Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, so where am I? Well, I've been doing the AI. I'm taking AI training. I mean, I'm not learning how to use AI. I'm letting AI train me in the art of Unity. Um, yeah, it's been quite the experience. Unity is, well, I don't know anything about it. It's a challenging. Okay, so for example, yesterday I spent 40 minutes doing this. That's it. I put I don't know if it was 40 minutes. It was probably 30 minutes. I don't know, but it was still way too long to put a rectangle on my screen. So yeah, it was could have been better. It's not it's not what the heck is going on here? Hold on. I have a thing on my. Why do I have a thing on my screen that says I've got an upcoming. I've got an upcoming. What was yesterday? 17th? It says I have an upcoming video. When did I set up an upcoming video? I don't remember doing that. And it's not. I mean, I don't even know how to. I have scheduled upcomings. I don't know how to link into an upcoming. So if you set up a video on YouTube and you say it says upcoming, I don't know how to attach to that because I go through Restream. So I was like, what good is that going to do me? Uh, so, yeah. So my last stream was 2 hours long. And, oh, I know. A lot of it, I have to apologize. Uh, if you watch that video at all, um, AI teaching me Unity. A1. Get Okay. Yeah. So anyway, day two. I'm gonna try. What I'm trying to do. This is actually not a very good green, by the way. This is actually a very bad green. It's too dark. Let's notch. Let's bring this up a notch. Is that good? Yeah, that works. That's a little bit more. Ultimately, I want to put on a texture. I don't know how to do textures. I want to do a grassy texture or even put a grass overlay on it. I have a grass overlay. I just don't know how it would fit because they stretch and shrink and stretch and shrink. So, what happens to your grass overlay when that happens in Unity? Because Unity's it's not duplicating the image. I mean, I suppose it could. You could maybe make it patchwork, like maybe tile it. I don't know. I don't know how that works. So the goal here is to see what AI can teach me about Unity in some more sessions here. So what I've been using was yesterday. I was doing my Chat GPT. Oh, actually, is that the one I was working with? Probably is the same one. Oops, did I clear out my Chat GPT? Oh, here we go. My last question was something about the material. I think not showing. Oh, I did a little video I haven't put up yet. Basic stuff, set up your get ignore, a couple of other little things. I'll put those up later. So yes, because there's like 10,000 files. If you install Unity and then just go to check it in GitHub, it'll show like 10,000 files, and that's like basically nothing. I didn't do anything. I created this, and it said 10,000 files. I'm like, whoa, yeah, we don't want all that. It's just it wants to put everything in the project but you don't need it all. Once I put in the standard git ignore, there is a standard git ignore. Once I put up the video, actually I think it's in my chat here too. You can go to the little link for GitHub. It'll take you to the Unity git ignore, and you put it in your project files top level, and it'll exclude everything down to basically what you just need to check in. So I also did a little checking what the standard is for not even standard. I mean, I just wanted to know how do you generally set up your editor, C# editor, because you're going to be making changes and coding in C#. And it gave me this little sample piece of code for how I might pull in my pre generated play logs so that I could try to render them in Unity. And I go, oh great, where do I put it? I don't know. So I opened up C# and I asked it what a standard layout is, and it's kind of this. So if you're curious about that, you can go, you can do a search, but also you could just take this. I basically did the same thing. I didn't put it under play system, or did I? I don't know. What did I put it under? I put it under, oh, I did do play system. And I use a route steps processing because that's what I call them in my app. They're route steps. Everything the players do is they're running a route. They're doing something on the page. So they're all routes. And each step in the progress log, play progress log, is one step. And it's basically what it said. It was, interestingly enough, it used a similar nomenclature. It said a play step. So I was like, hey, that's close to what I did. And I didn't even ask it for that. It says, oh, you might want to do it this way. And I'm like, okay, maybe I might. I took the code that it gave me. It was just a little sample. And I have a lot more to do than what it says, but at least it gives me an idea because I have no idea how to program this stuff in C#. So I thought, well, at least it gives me a little bit. So next step. So I am going to try to use, I don't know how good, wait, which one is this? Nope, I don't want that one. I'm going to try and use Copilot for my, let's close all these. Let's see if Copilot can help me with my Unity stuff. Because, you know, I paid for Copilot. I did not pay for ChatGPT, and I'll have very limited usages. So I don't know that, I mean, it can't see anything. I don't know. There's not a way to attach Copilot, or I don't think there's any way. I'm pretty sure. Is there a way to link my Unity project to GitHub? No, I have it in here. It checks in here. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so I don't care about that. What else did I want to say? Is there was something? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Copilot doesn't work in here. It's not going to work. I don't even think you can. I mean, how would it even attach? Is there and Unity? Is there and Unity? That's weird. Usually and comes before U, but is there a Unity extension? I don't even know. Can you do extensions in Unity? To use Copilot in the project? I don't think there is. I mean, I wouldn't even make sense, honestly. Because what would it do? It would have to be a guide. There's no official Unity specific extension. But you can use the GitHub Copilot and GitHub Copilot chat extensions with Unity projects in Visual Studio Code. These extensions provide AI-powered code completions and chat assistance for C# and Unity scripting. Not doing that yet. Okay, so let's just use this for now. I will, let's see. I'm not even going to put in workspace because I'm just using this for the chatting. So I have a football field object. On my Unity project, Unity project, I would like to add hash marks, field lines to it. I have a PNG of all field lines. Is there a way to use that as a layer? Ow. Yes, you can use PNG of field lines as a layer in Unity. Here's how. Import the PNG. Drag your PNG file into the assets folder. All right, so I have this little guy. I created this the other day. I mean, I found a football field and I basically took all of the field out and just left the lines. This was so that I can. Actually, I might have a faster way to get here. No. Let's see what invalid experience, maybe FPFM. Where did I put it though? Where did I put it? Hello, images? No, I totally don't know where I put it. Here? There's a lot of stuff in here. Any of this? Any of this? There's a lot of the team character models I'm going to try to use. Dang it! Where did I put that dang thing? All right, so let's go. Let's see if I have it on a recent top-down side view, dark grass, PNG, PNG, PNG. Any of these my PNG that I want to use? Sheesh. Field lines. Oh, here it is. I think that's the one I want. Where is this? PFFM. Oh, it's in my web. All right, so we got to drop this. What did it say? Drop it in my assets. So, yes. Drag the PNG file into the assets folder in Unity. Wait a minute. Is that not my... Oh. No, that's not the one I created. That's... Wait, that's not... No. That's the field lines, but that's with the field still on it. I had taken all the field lines out. What did I do with it? All right, let's go. Let's go see if I... Oh, man. Why did I put that dang thing? Let's go to Coral. Coral Paint Shop Pro. Because this is where I did it. I basically erased all of the back. But as you can see, that's not erased. I mean, I guess I could just use that, but the thing is, I want it to be just lines so that I can change the underlayer. That's the one I want. Field lines PNG. Where are you saved at? This is saved at in images. Where is this? All right. Open. Copy, open link, open with paint, copy as path. Okay, let's do that. I do not know where that is because apparently I don't know what I'm doing. Apparently I don't keep very good track of my files. PFFM web. Oh, because I that's why, because I didn't put it in one of my image folders. I just stuck it in I stuck it straight into my app. Why did I do that? Good question. And I'm not even using it over here yet either. All right, let's try that again. Edit Game processing. Scenes? Should I put it in scenes? No, I don't know. I really don't know where that would go. I'll just stick it there. Okay. Wait, that's not what I picked. It's not supposed to look like that. Why is it putting... Alright. Delete. Delete. This is fill lines PNG. Is it putting in something that I didn't ask for? Because how does it know? Okay, so something's weird. Alright, so let's go see what it says. I don't know why it's... The PNG is not quite... Select the PNG in the project window in the inspector. Set the text type to sprite 2D UI. Alright, so right click on the... Select the PNG in the project window. In the inspector, set the texture type 2D sprite 2D and UI. Name it something like, yeah, it's already named, thanks. Drag the PNG from your assets onto the sprite renderer. Onto the who? Drag your PNG from the assets onto the sprite renderer's sprite field in the inspector. Sprite field in the inspector. What is it? Oh. How do I fix that? How do I install that? Probably the sprite editor window is not available because the 2D sprite package is not installed. I probably should install that. Now, this does not have green on it. I don't know why it's showing up with green on it. So I'm a little concerned about that. Oh, there it goes. Whatever it did, it fixed itself. But why? Uh-huh. Didn't I do that though? Didn't I just install that? Do I have to close it and do I have to close and reopen? I think we're going to be using this a lot. Oops, I didn't want to pin it to start. I wanted to pin it to the taskbar. And then we'll open it. I'm going to be using a lot of Unity in the months to come here. Months, years. I'm just guessing I have to restart because it didn't, like, it showed projects you are opening contains compilation errors. Entering safe mode allows you to resolve these errors without waiting for the rest of your project to import. If you select ignore, your project will continue to import, but it may be in a broken, unusable form. I don't even, what? What do you mean compile errors? Types. Are you missing a using directive? Oh. I don't need to fix that right now. I mean, maybe I do. Alright, I should probably fix this. play step. Route steps processing. Public listed. Play steps loaded from backend. Oh. This is just a placeholder class. How best to disable the error so that I can continue work until I can attach backend. Probably, because I don't want to, I mean, I can do things like take it out, remove it, comment out pieces, but I want to do this, provide a minimal implementation of a placeholder class or method to prevent errors, for example. Public class play step, player. Is player a thing on here too? Use compiler directives. Wrap the code that depends on backend logic with if directives to exclude it from compilation temporary. Oh. Comment out the code. I guess that's one way. I could just comment out the code. The whole thing. Screw it. We don't need any of this nonsense. You know what? I think I'm just going to do that. I mean, I could go through all the back end. I mean, let's see how much this breaks if I just comment this. Oops, that's got to be part of it. All right, so that should allow me to. Nope. Gosh dang it. See? Everything's attached. Now can I close this? No errors at least? All right. So we got to close this project, reopen it. Hopefully this will go away. Hopefully. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Are we still in safe mode? Hopefully not. Hopefully we're good. Okay, open sprite editor. That's what I needed. Okay. I think that's what I needed. Right click on the let's go. Right click on the hierarchy, choose 2D sprite. Name it something. Drag your PNG from the assets onto the sprite renderer's sprite field. What is a sprite renderer? Where is the sprite field of the sprite render? Is that this thing? On the sprite renderer's sprite field. Okay, I don't know what it's talking about. Is that the sprite renderer or yeek? I don't know what that is, but that's a mess. I don't want that. I mean, it's there. It's ugly as snot. Let's not do that. Okay, let's go asking the obvious question. What and where is the sprite renderer? And its sprite field. So you really don't know anything about Unity, do you? It's like, whoa, wait, let's display a 2D image sprite in your scene. When you create a 2D sprite game project, blah, 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 Unity automatically adds a sprite renderer component to it. Select your sprite game object in the hierarchy. I created a 3D project, not a 2D project. I just want this on my field. Drag your PNG, set as a sprite from the assets folder into the field to display it. Select your sprite game object in the hierarchy. I don't see a game object. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize it said sample scene. Can I change the name of the scene? Save scene, find name, add new scene, prefab game. How do I change the name of my scene? Can I go here? Find a project, add new scene, prefab game object. Oh, there's game object. Oh. Select your sprite game object in the hierarchy. When you create a 2D sprite game object, Unity automatically adds a sprite renderer component to it. I didn't know I created a 2D. We'll say, is this the 2D sprite game? So can I put it up here? Nope. Drag your PNG file into the assets folder in Unity, select PNG, blah, 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 2D UI. Right click on the hierarchy and choose 2D object sprite. Oh. Right click, 2D object, sprites. Name it something like field lines. I did. Create a game object. Oh, create. Maybe I need to create. Right click on the hierarchy and choose 2D object sprite. Create game object. Triangle, square. Has unapplied changes. Do you want to apply them or revert them? Apply. Okay, I am so confused. So I created another one, but I wanted to put this one up there. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so I can delete this thing. I don't know. It didn't. I tried to drag it up a minute ago. It didn't work, but now I have it. All right. So drag your PNG from the assets on this vector. Name it something like field lines. Drag your PNG. Move the field lines game object so it aligns with your football field. Is it on there? If your field is a 3D object, you can use a PNG as a texture on a transparent plane above the field, or use a canvas in world space mode. Let me know if you need 3D specific instructions. Yes, I need 3D specific instructions. Yes, I need 3D specific instructions. I need all the detail I can get because I really have no idea what I'm doing. I'm hoping that in time, just like Go and everything else, I'll start to go, oh, I can go here and do that, do this. Slowly starting. How do you know if feeling the transparent layer above a 3D football field in Unity? Drag your PNG file into the assets folder. Done. Select PNG in the project window in the inspector. Set texture type to default. Oh. So do I go to default instead? Enable alpha. Enable alpha is transparent if your PNG has transparency. Alpha is transparent. It does have transparency. Click apply. There's an apply button? Oh, there's an apply. Okay. Right click in assets. Create material. Name it field lines. They say create material. Create material, name it field lines mat. Oh, this is definitely what I wanted to do instead. And we'll go field lines mat. Okay. In the inspector for the material, set shader to Unity transparent for the material. What does it say? Set shader to Unity transparent. Or what is the other one? Or unlit texture. Unlit texture. This is an older version of Unity? Unity texture. Oh, there it goes. No, unlit texture. So is there not like in older versions of Unity? I thought I had the latest because I just installed it yesterday. What am I looking at if this is... Okay. Drag your PNG into the albedo or main texture slot. What is a main texture slot? Oh, that thing? Okay. So we drag it into there. Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, hopefully that's the right spin. In the hierarchy, right-click 3D object plane. Right-click 3D object plane. Rename it to field line plane. Okay. Field line plane. Okay. Select the field lines plane in the hierarchy. Done. Drag your field lines material onto the plane, either in the inspector or directly in the scene view. Probably should rename that because I don't think it's a plan. I think it's a plane. Position and scale the plane. Move and scale the plane. I don't know. Theory. Field line plane. So let's see. In the hierarchy, rename. Select the field line plane in the hierarchy. Drag your field lines material, which I did, on the plane. Move and scale the plane so it sits above your football field. I don't know. How do I do that? Move. That's not move. I don't think this is doing anything. Position and move scale plane so it's just above the football field. Why? Position slightly higher than the field to avoid Z fighting. Well, adjust the scale to match the size of your field. So the scale should match the size of my field. So let's go 120. Oh, maybe that's the problem. By 53. Oh yeah, look at that. But it's ugly as snot. That totally like, whoa, that is ugly as snot. that does not translate well. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what the heck. If the lines look blurry, select PNG in Assets and Filter Mode to point or bilinear in the inspector. If the lines look blurry, select PNG. If the lines... Let's see if I can rotate this a little bit. Or what does this one do? Scale tool? Rect tool. Let's go 0. 0. Wow, that is ugly. You know what the problem could be? Now that I think about it, I think my coral. Oh yeah, I gotta change the perspective on this. I gotta flip it upright so that it looks like it's the same. Let's change this a little bit. So we got an image. Let's see here. Crop tool, smart pick, straighten. Straighten? I think it's straighten. Perspective correction. Alright, so we're going to do this. Let's see if I can fix the perspective on this thing. Okay. And check. Looks great, except I'm kind of off the screen. Can I move it onto the screen? Do I need to change my background? There you go. And then I need to get rid of any background nonsense that I don't want. So background, no, arrange, properties. Oh, fit canvas to image. Is there an image here? Adjust. X. Canvas size. There's not an option to just fit it to my my image. Okay. Background color, select layers, arrange. What are the properties of my image? Properties. Lock transparency. Preview. Highlight layers. Settings. I'm just totally, I am in a state of learn. I don't have any idea what I'm doing, so I am going to be, these first days could be interesting of Unity. Or not interesting, depending on how you're looking at it. It's like, oh. Highlight and layers palette. I just want my background to be the same size. That's all I want, man. Adjust. Scan that. All right, let's go see. Coral Paint Shop Pro 2022. All right. How do I adjust my canvas in Coral Paint Shop 2022 to fit the image? Open your image in Paint Shop Pro, go to the menu, image, canvas size. In the canvas size, I'll click match image. Well, I did that. I didn't see a match image. Open your image in Paint Shop Pro, go to the image, canvas size. Image, canvas size. See, it's not there. You know what? What if I do this? And then I go new. And we just go with that. And then I delete this piece. Go like this. And then try it again. Image, canvas size. So I thought maybe it would matter, but it apparently doesn't. There is no match image. There match image option does not exist in the canvas size dialog. To make your canvas picture, you usually don't need to do anything if you haven't resized the canvas before. The canvas defaults to the image size. If your canvas is larger than your image and you want it to crop it to fit, crop to image. Go to image, crop to selection. Oh, okay. Let's see if that works. All right, image. Okay, don't see a crop to selection. Oh, it's right there. Oh, are you kidding me? Why is it not available? Shift R. Go to image, crop selection, or to crop the non-transparent area, use image crop to content. Is that a thing? Image. Well, I don't see a crop to content, and crop to selection is disabled. Crop to selection is disabled. I knew my dimensions. Do I know the dimensions of this thing? Where is the my off screen? Okay, 1280 by 960. Let's just do this. Properties. Nope. 1280 by 960. 1280 by 960. Okay, how come that didn't work? Ugh. There is like, I don't know. I think I just have an annoying, annoying situation. That's what I have. Why do I have? Doesn't seem that anything I do is going to matter. 12. I cannot resize this image. It does not allow me to resize it. I even tried resetting the background. And why does it? I can't get this here. Canvas size. All right, what if I just shrink the height down to something? I don't know, 1080? I can't seem to change my pixels. I don't know. It's like nothing I do is changing the background. Oh, that did something. What a pain. So, I don't know. It's like nothing. It's like this is selected, but it's still showing me the dimensions of. Gosh dang it. This is dumb stuff. Okay. height 960. Okay, image, canvas size 500. Well, at least we're close. And I have to image. This is the most lame thing ever. $1,200, $400. Okay. I guess I'll go with that. I wish I could have done if the aspect ratio, you know what I could do is if I want to match my aspect ratio of my other item, I should. So if I go to canvas size and then I do what I want for aspect ratio, which is what is it? 120 by 53. Hit OK. And then I go image, canvas size. And this time I lock the aspect ratio and I bring it up to 1080. Oops. Good grief. It's closer. Now I have to make sure it gets wide enough. And I might actually just stretch my grid so it fits better. So we're going to go image. Canvas size. Width needs to go out to, what was it, 1200? Oh, come on. Okay. So if this is a 120 by 53 ratio, I should probably resize this. Somehow. Why can't I do anything on this? It's like it's not letting me, I can't adjust it. I can't even click on my image. Even though it lets me move it, why can't I resize it? It's like it's locked. That was weird. Okay, think we're getting close to what I want. Actually, I'm thinking I might actually. Do I want? I'm trying to decide if I want to have this extra out piece. What if I crop tool? I'm just going to crop right to here. Check. All right, now we'll save. Are we still in here? Oh, we know we got to save it as a PNG. Where is PNG? Oh, there it is. I'm going to overwrite that one. Okay. All right, so let's see. I've got me a new PNG item. Sure, just in case there's something I want to do with that later, we'll save it. Okay, so we are going to open up my newly created PNG folder, if I could find where I put it. Apparently it's not in here. All right, what did I do? Where'd it go? That's not the one, right? Oh. Oh gosh, I don't know where I put it. I did it again. I'm gonna have to just start saving to a regular. I don't know. I thought I put it here, but that one looks all broken, so that doesn't look right. I created as a PNG, but look at that. That's like, this is a mess. If that's my image, I can't even open that. So did it create me a broken image? Yeah, look at that. It broke my. It's a broken image. That's not the one. What happened? Did I somehow just wipe out my entire thing? Oh, gosh. So how did that? What is going on? After all that, I think I just lost it. I somehow lost my thing. I don't even know where to look. If that's not the file I thought it was. And this looks totally mangled. I don't know what this is. Oh. Yeah, it's like my field line is toast. Whatever it did, this is crap. I can't even use that. So the only field line I have is this one again. And luckily I have this one. I don't know how that got wrecked. Let's see if I can put it back over here. Alright, so I don't know what happened. Holy moly, I'm glad I had that. So I didn't take it out of there, did it? Oh, it did take it out of there. So this is like a folder. Let's go copy. And we'll do a paste because I don't want to do that again. So we'll open this with this. I do not know what just happened to my field lines. Just totally broke it. I saved it twice, but it was totally mangled when I did it. So yeah, that was a waste of 20 minutes or 15 minutes, whatever that was. And oddly enough, my images all right, check. And then we gotta move it back down a little bit. Oh, what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's me doing the perspective thing. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. Just need to drag this down. Okay. Now, I don't know what this is. Why is that weird shaped? I am going to just crop it. We're going to cut all of the garbage that just came in off. I don't know why this is weird shaped. Why is it doing that? Why is it got a crooked piece here? I mean, like, even my crop is diagonal. See, look, it's like going out. Why is it doing that? It is going crooked. Why is it doing that? Is my perspective still? Is my perspective broken still? And then you wonder why I don't like doing image. I don't like doing imagey stuff. Okay, well, that lined everything up, so now I don't look crooked, but I feel like I'm crooked. Everything still feels crooked to me. Although I guess it's not trick of the eye, because according to these little grid squares, I'm okay. So whatever. Let's do crop again. And crop right up to this. And right up to that. And right up to that. And we'll call it good. Okay, so now I need to resize my image to try and get it to the right perspective. And right now we're at 1178. So let's go image, resize, and we're going to take off the aspect ratio lock, I think. Nope, don't want standard sizes. Why are we stuck in an aspect ratio lock? All right, so image. All right, so we're just to resize canvas. So we're going to say not lock aspect ratio. And then we want 120. Oh, that is 120 by 53. Check it out. It's already locked in at 120 by 53. But I want 120 by, oh. Okay, that's what I want. Now, I think we got it. Let's make sure this works this time. I'm going to create a copy of it. And we're going to go, all right, PNG field lines. Top down. Now, I'm not going to close that because I don't trust it. There's my field lines top down. We're going to go over here and drop it into my assets again. We should now have my field lines top down. Yay. And then I got to go here and I'm going to change this thing by going up there. It definitely already looks better. I mean, it's got some weirdnesses that maybe I need to clean up later. But let's see what it does. Yeah, that actually looks a lot better, proportionally speaking. I don't know why my green is not showing through correctly, but I think that's what I want. Isn't that supposed to be transparent? Where's my transparency on that? I think we'd be okay if I can get my transparency showing on there. All right, so let's see here. Okay, okay, I have my field lines, but the transparent portions of the PNG it is made of are not acting transparent. Oh, wait a minute. It probably doesn't know what I'm talking about right now. Check PNG transparent. Make sure your PNG actually has transparent areas. Open it in an image editor to confirm. I already do. In Unity, select your PNG in the Unity Assets folder. In the Inspector texture, oh, I may not have done that. In the inspector, set texture type to default. Make sure alpha is transparency is checked. Because I did put a new one in here. Alpha is transparency, and that's default. Oh, okay. Assign the texture. Make sure your PNG is assigned to the material albedo containing texture slot. Reassign the material. Drag the updated material. Yeah. So, how do you save? Do you just have to hit, oh, there it is, apply. Oh. Why doesn't it, whoa, Why does that look worse? I mean, why does that... It looks all gobbledygooky. It's not transparent, it's ugly. Okay, I set the transparency and all the transparent parts now look all... I don't even know what to call that. What is that? Look garbled. Look all garbled. With random colors. Not transparent. This usually means Unity is not interpreting the alpha channel correctly, or the material shader is not set up for transparency. Here's how to fix it. Check texture import settings. Select your PNG assets folder. Alright, let's go see what it says about that. Is there a way to like make this my only thing I see? You know, like hide the whole editor. All right, so we're going to go back to this. Texture type set to default or sprite 2D UI. Default. sRGB color texture should be checked. It is. Click apply. Oh, wait a minute. What am I supposed to do? This is the PNG file. Yeah. Select your material, which I guess is this guy. Shader set to unlit transparency. Unlit. Transparent. Aha! That's it. Nah. Holy molians. That looks pretty sweet. That looks pretty good. You know, small victories. It reminds me of Charlie Brown when Lucy says something and he's like, "That's it!" and she goes flying. Nope, I got the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be clicking on that guy. Huh. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm probably a little too far that way though. I can kind of see the field underneath. Cool. All right, now what? How do I rotate this? How do I rotate my whole, the whole image? Can I just... Nope, that wasn't it. Nope. Maybe. Nope. F. This is what happened to me last night. I could not figure out how to get it back to where it was. Oh, now I'm looking at it from this view. Well, I guess that's sort of kind of correct, except I am now off a little bit. Off to the right, it looks like. we still off by a little? Looks like we might still be off by a little. Yeah, that looks about right, man. I still am not, I haven't got the hang of the navigating stuff. I mean, at least I got it to view. But, oh, I remember. If I go to my plane, I could set this to 0. And it lines me up a little bit. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape. I don't know what this one is. Do I need that one? Oh, the field lines are the lines. The plane is the thing that goes on top that's holding it. I think that's where this is attached. Field lines mat, something like that. I don't know. This is the field line 0. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that might have been my 2D layer. What is this? I'm deleting that. Delete it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that did anything. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape here. We got that and that. Everybody's looking pretty good. All right, I've got a football field, folks. I gotta save before I do something terrible and destroy what I've done. Okay, so I've got me a football field. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah. Okay, so now what? What is the next thing I need to do? Eventually, I like to put a texture of grass and stuff, but that's first things first. What is the next kind of useful thing I need to do? I need to put a dude on the football field. That's what I need to do. So, this next phase of things will be me trying to put a dude on the football field. So, how do we put a dude on the football field? I'm actually afraid to touch this. I am. I hate to admit it, but I'm actually afraid to touch this because I feel like anything I touch is going to break it. Like if I move, I mean, how do I bind my layers so that that I don't move a layer? Okay, looks good, but I am afraid to touch it because I might move a layer off that I don't want to move and then have to reposition it. Is there a way to lock my field lines to my plane? What if I like a child of the plane object? This way, if you move rotator scale, okay. How do parent lock field lines to plane? In the hierarchy, drag your field lines game object onto your plane object. Ew, ooh, things kind of got wonky though. Is that just a rendering issue? Like it looks like it's all right. It's still there. I think it's because I have a feeling they're doing the thing it told me it might do. So how do I fix that? Yeah, it said it would compete with itself if it's right on it, and I think I have it right on it, and I can't. I need to. I need to move it off of it, but it won't let me. It'll let me move up and down, but it won't let me move. It won't let me move up, or left and right, but not up and not up. Okay, once I made my field lines a child, the image looks all garbled, like it is partially overwritten. But when I move around, it seems some parts reappear and others appear. I think it's because it's on top. It's too close to the image. I feel like it needs to be raised off the image so that it doesn't compete. Because that was what it was saying earlier, that if they're too much on each other, they'll compete for resource and some things get image. Z fighting, yeah, that's what I thought, which happens when two servers are extremely close together in 3D space. How to fix Z fighting. Slightly offset the field lines plane. Select your field lines plane, the child object. In the inspector, slightly increase its Y position. Oh, I gotta do it in the inspector. Its Y position. Let's go to a 2. Can I set this back to 0? That's how, because there we go. We're back to fixed. Okay. Just needed to get it off of that. So it was when I put it on there, it must have wonked my Y position. It matched the Y position of the other. So I think we're okay now. So you can click here, and I can rotate. Oh, can I zoom out? I got my image. Cool. Now we got to rotate this a little bit. Let's put it like this, so I can put dudes on the map. Dudes on a map. Okay, so I've got me a football field. That's a start. It's not spectacular, but it looks okay. Now, the question is, how do I do a dude? So next, let's see how to change a 2D model into a 3D model. And I think that's going to take a number of tools. So this ought to be fun. But I do need drink. So I'm going to step away for just a quick moment. And one of these days, I'm going to set up a be right back thing. But since I don't, I'll be right back. All right. I had to get the process of some breakfast going, which is to say, I threw toast in the toaster oven. Let's do this. All right, so, well, next step. I want to create a 3D model out of a 2D image. Going to need step-by-step instructions of how to do this and what tools to set up. All right, let's see what we got. Drum roll, please. I'm letting GPT 4.1 be my guide right now. If I don't like it, I'll go with Cloud later. Download Blender. All right, let's go get Blender. Open. I've never used Blender. I know I've seen it only in other people's videos. That's about it. I could see donating them. I have zero money right now, but if if things go good and I mean, it doesn't even have to be going that good, but if I can get back into having a state of income, I would be all for helping out, guys. So, being as I'm unemployed and I'm just hoping to get to a point of something coming in from somewhere, I think maybe my stream will get some fire up and I'll get this app going and I'll have this football game going. With all the cool features I've built into the back end, I got to start plugging those into the front end. And this is just my creating a football field. I'm going to try to create a dude, throw the dude on the football field. It would be totally cool if I had a dude on the football field. But, well, I know how to support him. I could just go here, but. All right, so let's see. I did the Blender thing because I have to open it now. Install it on your computer. I think I just did that. Make sure your image is clear and high contrast. PNG or JPEG formats work best. Okay, let's go to Blender. Assuming I actually did install it. I have a feeling I'm going to need to pin that to my taskbar too, because I'm probably working on that for a while. Pin to taskbar. I have a lot of dudes to try. 32 dudes are going to have to be turned into models for this to work. So, but I haven't even got all 32. I think I've got like 29 or something. Whoa. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Sure. What is Blender? Is Blender basically another thing like Unity? It's not an engine, so it's what, a 3D graphics something. All right, so I have some images, but I have no idea what I'm doing here. So let's move this out of the way here. I gotta ask, create the 3D shape, export the 3D model, import into Unity. I have decent images. However, do I need to make sure only the model, only the character is in the image? Cut away from all background elements. Yes, for best results, you should remove all background elements and ensure only the character is visible in the image. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a little fiddle flattling. Go do some fiddle flattling. I have I have a whole bunch of images that I created, and you may have seen that a few minutes ago when I was looking for my other stuff. I think, are they in the team images? Yeah, okay, so I have a bunch of images here you can see. A lot of them are just sitting on other, they have very basic backgrounds. However, let's start crazy. Let's go with the snake. He doesn't really have a background, so maybe that works. Maybe he'll work okay. I mean, is that considered a background? It's very plain. So let's go see what happens. All right, so if I want to try using this snake, because he has a nice clean background, no field, no nothing, a couple of shadows, but I'm hoping that's not a problem. Let's see what happens. To erase the background and save your image. What if it is a near empty background? As in maybe a gray backdrop and a shadow under the figure. Should I remove even those? Yes, it's best to remove even a gray backdrop and any shadows under the figure. Here's why. Okay, so I guess I have to go remove it. That should be a pretty easy one to remove, right? All right, so we're gonna go open with 64. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of image editing. This is the guy I'm gonna try and turn into a 3D model. I think he's cool. He's just one of many. How do I get this to go away? I don't want that. There are. Let's just see what happens here. Let's go. I have a background eraser here. Background eraser. And I need to make this kind of big for now. Okay. I mean, this is like way erased. This is like, there's not going to be anything left. I have no idea what a snake will look like on the field. It'd be cool if this just becomes a 3D model at all. I mean, that'd be awesome. But we'll see. I need to get rid of all those shadows too, because it says no shadows. I'm afraid if I go over too much of the shadow though, I may actually erase some of his body. I don't want to do that. Oops, see? I got shadow. I got erase some of his body there. Dang it. Oh no. Did I not pick up the mouse? Ah! Yeah! You gotta pick it up every now and then, Ken. Ah! Is there a way to do like a flood tool? Color changer, flood fill, gradient fill, color changer. I was wondering if there's a way to... Huh. Alright, never mind. Dang it, back to the drawing board. Here we go again. It's going to be interesting to see if I can get a clean line on that dark shadow on the bottom. Because he's got a shadow, and it's going to be a problem trying to erase that completely. But I want to be very careful with my... Pick up mouse. Pick it up, and then when you hit Control Z for a mistake, it only goes back to the last time you picked up the mouse. Or let go of the button. Now, I don't have any idea how things like meshes work on these guys. Like if you want to change their uniforms, I have no idea how that works. Change the appearance of their uniforms. Shadows is going to be hard to remove because it kind of screws the... I mean, I guess I could do an eraser and just a regular eraser and then just erase what I want, and then you got to be really careful not to touch anything, which I probably should try. Okay. There he is. Trying to get those clean, sharp lines. All right, so now I need to make him really big so I can attempt to delete his shadows. That's going to be a thing next. I think we got pretty decent clean lines, I hope. All right, so I'm going to use a regular eraser now. And then I'm going to make my thingamabobber a little tinier here. Maybe this size. All right, well, I think I've gotten rid of all of his shadows. Mostly. I'll probably get rid of a little bit of this shadow down here still. All right, as close as it's getting. All right, I think we've got it. Now I'm going to do a save as. I'll save him as a PNG. Ready. We'll call him Snakes Ready. And team images. Yep. Okay, so I have me. I have the snakes ready. There should be. There it is, nice and ready. So let's go back up to here. All right, I'll be right back. Grab my token. Okay, I'm back. This time I shouldn't be going anywhere until I get somewhere on this, so we'll be close. All right, so now we've got my image edited. We've got, now we just got to see about doing stuff with it. So prepare your 2D image. Prepared. Import image as a reference in Blender. All right, so how do I do that? Open Blender. Delete the default cube. Delete. Go to Add Image Reference. Go to Add Image Reference. And that's where? Add. There's an add button or add thing somewhere. Add, is it this? No. Add workspace, add new workspace. I don't want to add workspace. File add? Or maybe just right click add? Zoom, add, image, reference. There we go. There we go. Now I have to figure out where the heck this is. It's here. And then we have snakes ready. Snakes ready. Add empty image, drop image. There it is. There's my ready image. Okay, so now what? Select your 2D image file. Yeah, done. Create the 3D shape. For simple shapes like logos or silhouettes, in the top menu, go logos or silhouettes. No, this is not a logo or silhouette. For more complex images like faces or objects, yes, let's go with that. You may need to use the image as a reference and manually model the object using Blender's modeling tools, box modeling, sculpting, etc. Export 3D model for Unity. Well, I don't know which one I'm supposed to do. Logos and silhouettes. Oh, my toast broke, so it kind of just like fell on my plate, made a mess. Export the 3D. All right. You may need to use the image as a reference and manually model the object using Blender's modeling tools. Wow. My image is, dang it. My image is a 2D image of a 3D snake. Man. So, guessing that is complex. How do I model the object? Because it doesn't actually give you, it just says you may need to model it, manually model the object. How do I manually model the object? Using Blender's modeling tools. When you let your toast sit in the toaster longer than it should, it dries up and it gets hard and it breaks. Add a basic shape. Add mesh cube or add mesh UV sphere. Move a scale. Okay. Add mesh cube. So where was I when I did my add a second ago? Or a sphere? Move and scale the mesh to roughly match the main body part of your character. What would be better? A cube? Add. What's a basic shape? Mesh. Cube? Oh, these are the shapes you can use. Use the UV sphere. Cube. Let's go with the UV sphere. Move and scale the mesh to roughly match the main body of your character. Move and scale. Move. When you say the main body of character, do you mean just the torso? His arms kind of sit away from his body, so should I enlarge to cover his arms, his tail, or even his head. I don't know what they mean. The main body. Huh. Got it. All right, so scale. Can I zoom in? Yeah, let's zoom in. That's better. Oh, I have some extra crap on here too. I didn't even realize that thing's. Things that did not go completely invisible. So how do I shrink it down? Oh. Nope, don't need that one. How about this one? How about if I, okay, so if I move this, I think I should go a little bit more right about there. I think that's kind of like his main body. Sure. All right. Model arms, heads, and tails. Okay, so we got to do each one of these separate. Is that what it's saying? Press tab to enter edit mode. Tab to enter edit mode. Use tools like extrude, scale, grab, move to shape the mesh to fit the outline of your reference image. Oh, there's more? It says I gotta fit the outline. Extrude? What is extrude? Annotate, measure, add cube. It kind of fits, but what is this? Supports any combination of grab, rotate, and scale at once. Eek. Grab, rotate, and scale. No, I don't need to do that. E. If I take Control E. It just says shortcut Shift space bar. Are these all Shift space bar? It says E. Let's see what that does. Shift space bar E. Oh. Let's just move. This is going to be an interesting thing for sure. I guess it's just all kind of grab, move. I mean, in the setup of the meshes, number 3 says fit the outline of the image. What is more important? 100% coverage of the image with some mesh overlaps, or precise match to body shape. So we're gonna, basically we're just trying to get meshes in place. That's really all it is. All right, so this is going to be a tedious thing. It'd be cool if it works, but I don't know yet that it's gonna. Oops. You know what? I wonder if it'd be better to do this and just rotate this into an egg for his chest. Yeah, I think that would actually might be better. It's more important than 100% covered image. You want your mesh to follow the actual contours and portions. Okay, so we actually got to follow the actual contours and portions. Okay, so now I guess I need to add another thing. Add a mesh. Let's go with a rectangle or a cube. Because, yeah, because we're going to scale it because that's got to be way smaller. No, not that. Well, we probably want something like that. But I need to rotate this. Definitely see how these things are just going to overlap and just deal with them, deal with each other. Oh, too fast. Let's move that. Rotate. How come this is like cutting off on his shoulder? Oh, because it's behind him. What the heck? Why is it behind him? Oh, maybe I need to rotate it this way. Oh. You know what? That's probably not a good one. Let's just delete this one. Maybe a rectangle's not the way. Let's do some more spheres. Let's add another sphere. Mesh. I figured a lot of the spheres seem to be a little bit better for rounded body parts. Mesh. Let's go with the UV sphere again. Because if it's all just going to be overlapping, it's really just about covering him up, right? So ultimately, it's just going to be about getting as much of it covered with as few of these as possible. That's really what it comes down to. No, I don't want to do that. Did I miss? Dash, you mean Christmas? I want this thing. I want to move it Oh. So if we're just trying to cover him up, let's do one for his shoulder. Because I think that would, I could get pretty dang close with the shoulder. And then I got to resize this thing or scale it to be tinier. What? I didn't even know. What the heck? What is going on there? Tell you, man, this is so that was a weird thing going on here. I feel like maybe I have this sticking up too far. It's kind of like it's not transparent, so I can't see what it's. I can't see what's behind it. So that makes it a little hard. Hmm. Once I'm done here, I will be. It'll be tomorrow. That's what it feels like, anyway. It's okay. I think I've got that shoulder covered. I hope. So it's like I need another mesh. I'm gonna try and do, I guess I'm gonna do one for like every piece because I can't just do one for. Let's see. This guy is quite distinct in shape. Do I use multiple mesh per limb if it gets a better coverage? Because right now I did his shoulder, which is pretty good. I did his chest, pretty good. But I've got a lot of parts here that I was like, yeah. Doing the cube is going to be a pain because the cube is weird. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do another sphere, I guess. I wish I could do something that was like oblong. I mean, like, you know, weird, not even. And there probably is a way to do stuff like that, but I have no idea. So, icosphere cylinder. I'm visualizing in my head how, you know what, I'm just going to go with the UV sphere again. And then we're going to resize this puppy. Scale it down to, this one's going to be pretty tiny. Nope, why didn't that one shrink right? And we got to move it. Move it, move it, move it. Nope, not quite right. We got to resize it some more. I wonder if it'd be better to do it like an oblong. No, we need to scale down. So we'll go like that, and then we'll shrink it that way. And then we'll move, and we'll go all the way down into his bicep here. Okay, look, I think I got his bicep covered. And now this next one, see, the thing is, everything feels like circles with this guy. He's got too many bulging biceps. He's like, can I copy an image? Did that work? Oh, it did. I'm gonna go put this one on top of his other bicep. And what do I put down for his torso here? And his tail. I'm still missing a fair bit of I have a fair bit of stuff that didn't quite get. Oops. Oh, see. All right, so I tend to be, see, this is bad for me because I tend to be kind of anal about this stuff, or OCD, or whatever you want to use is the term. I don't, I have a hard time just not, just, just take it. Just accept it for what it is, man. All right. I don't know if I'm even using that image, but I'm just see the irritant. If this doesn't work, I'll definitely have to use a better image. I'm trying to figure out what do I do here? What is this body part? Is this just like another circle for his arm here? I'm gonna have bubbles all over him. He's gonna look like. And his hands. See, that's just like. All right. So this guy's lower body is a snake tail that appears in the image to be a bit coiled behind him. Should I add the mesh separately for the part of the tail that is behind? Or is it okay to put a mesh that covers it all as one? Is that so? This is going to be a pain in the rear, man. It's going to be a pain in the rear. All right, so we're going to take this one, Control C, V, And then I'm going to try to move it down here to about there. And maybe a little rotation. And maybe a little scaling. Tad more movement. All right, so let's go Control C, V, do it again. Put this one over here. That looks pretty good. I don't know how else I would adjust that one, to be honest. If I want to rotate it just a little, I probably could. Oops. That's probably not the best one to rotate on that. Let's go with this one. Then we'll go for movement. Just a little bit lower here. Okay, so yeah, we're getting my guy turned into a bubble boy. I'm wondering, is his arm correct here? Because I'm wondering if I have this. Yeah, let's do that. It's a little better. All right, so now I have to put another one in here for his shoulder. And then we'll just move that one up here. Oops. No, go back. I don't know what I'm doing. Stop it. I just wanted to move it. Move it, move it, move it. I'll do a little rotation. And we'll move it again. Slot it into the shoulder here. I might be able to get this there though. And scale it. Pushing this piece out. And we'll move it again. I wonder if I should just scale it a bit more. And bring it down a little further. Okay, so I think I have the shoulder pretty good here. Oops. Now for the head. Is the head... I say the head is 2 circles. But the question is, do I do one for the head, just the snaky head part, and then one for the, I could do 2 circles, but then his head is kind of split between the two. So I'm wondering if I should do one for the head specifically. This is a interesting thing. I don't know. I'm just going for coverage, but also it mentioned doing it separate. You let it extrude and move tools in edit mode to create the coiled shape. What does extrude mean? What is extrude? Geometry from selected faces, edges or vertices to create new connected geometry. In edit mode, select a face, edit, or vertex. Press E, the shortcut for extrude. Select a face, edge, or vertex. Huh. Alright. Let's do a move here. We're going to do this thing. I'll plop this right on his face. Then we're going to rotate it along this line. I'm going to move it again. And then it says I can E. Move, rotate, scale, transform. Supports any combination of grab, rotate, and scale at once. I don't know how to do I don't see extrude here. Ooh, what did I make? What is going on? I do not know what that's doing. What is that doing? It's going. Oh, I don't know what that did. Whoa! Let's just stop that. What are you doing? No. I don't see. What is extrude? I don't see extrude on this. Can I? Okay. I am using a sphere. Does extrude exist with a sphere? He does not seem to do anything. Edit mode. What do you mean faces? Is that one of these? Move. Select box. And these guys are all like Shift spacebar B. All right. Shift spacebar E. No. Okay, I think my problem is I don't know how to select the faces or the edges or whatever. Is that it? Shift spacebar E. I must not know what I'm doing. It's like, duh. Duh. We can see that clearly. You have no idea what you're doing. Well, what is the correct answer? What is the correct approach for my next step here? All right, let's go. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I'm trying to figure out how to extrude because I need to make a weird shape. Mesh. A curve? Bezier. Circle. NURBS. Curve. NURBS. No, but I need to be a mesh. Grid. What the heck is a monkey mesh? Construct a Suzanne mesh. Ew. Torus? Construct a torus mesh. How do I switch to face select mode? Press 3 or click the face icon. What is a face icon? Anybody see a face icon? Face icon. So if I clicked on, where's a face icon? Toggle the camera view. See, I don't think there is a face icon. You know, it could be something that's, seeing as this is the free version. Modeling. Oh. Got a lot more options here. Extrude region. Oh, check that out. Maybe I need to turn this thing on. Extrude region. Bevel. Loop cut. Spin. One of these is a face icon. Alright, so check that out. It's like a different color. So if I go oh yeah, check that out. That totally has extrude now. Extrude everywhere, man. I was on the wrong screen. Add. Mesh. Merge, split, separate. Oh wow, check that out. There's all kinds of stuff on there now, but I want to add. Oh, because I'm doing this, I probably don't need to do the other part. Okay, so I can go add. So let's add a sphere again. Oops, I don't want an icosphere. I don't even know what that is. Nope. Get rid of that. Just go away. Delete. No, I want to delete the whole object. Dissolve, collapse edges. No, I want the whole thing gone, not just the face. All right, so with Control Z. Okay, let's see. The fun, the UV sphere. All right, that's what I want. So we're gonna go back up to scale. I'll shrink this guy back down a little bit so it's not taller than his head. And then we gotta shrink it a little bit this way too. And then I can't even see the other color, but let's go ahead and rotate this a bit. We'll go like Then we're gonna have to rescale it some more because it's still a little too freaking huge. I cannot see the other line. I see, where is it? What is going on? Why is it rotating so weird? Why are you doing that? I got a disc. Okay, let's put this right there, and then I'm gonna do the rotate thing again. See if I can rotate this the other way. Whoa. How come it like stops rotating? It just like goes half rotate. Look, it's like swaps all the way around. It's like it just wants to be, just wants to be difficult. Okay, so now we're there. Now, I may have to try extruding. I don't have any idea how to do that. Let's do one more resize to scale because I feel like we still have a little bit of an issue here. How do I can't, where is the other line? Oh, there it is. And then let's go ahead and move again. Now, let's see if I can, extrude this guy. Okay, how do I scroll? I just drag him down. How do I, can I not scroll on this app? Where's the scroll up and down? Okay, I guess I can't scroll. If there's a way to scroll, I would love to know how to do that. If I just want to work on like part of it. Why the heck is the scroll? There's no scroll bars. All right, so I guess. And then, what do I do? E? Extrude? Nope. Face? Extrude faces. But that didn't do anything. I gotta laugh because, you know, this is complicated, to say the least. Because, like, if I wanted to rotate this, I would love to rotate this in a way that puts it over the top of his head because it's a disc, an oblong disc, which is about what his head is, but I don't know how to do that. See, there's no... Oh, I don't want to select all. I don't want that too. What the heck? Just want this object. Box, circle, select mirror, more or less, select. Huh. I'm going to be clicking around on things for a while here. Let's see, is there a way to... It's like, it's not even letting me select my item anymore. It's like I'm just putting random circles everywhere. And this doesn't even do anything. There's no rotating. What am I... It's like nothing I'm doing has any effect. Because I can't... maybe I take this out. Go back to this. Why is that selected? I don't want you selected. Why is it selecting two items? Did I accidentally link these guys? It seems I have no more ability to move this. I can't even click on this. What happened here? Somehow this got bound to this and now I'm stuck. I'm sure I'll wreck things if I... Why is it... Okay. Not sure what I did, but when I select one of my meshes, it auto selects one of the other ones. I don't know how to get it to select only one. Happens clicking any part of the object selects the whole thing in object mode. To select and edit only part of the mesh, enter edit mode. Use vertices edge. Select the specific vertices edge if it's too much to work with. And back into individual objects. Edit mode. Select the part you want to separate, all while hovering over a connected mesh. Alright. What does it say for edit mode? I don't understand why this one is linked. See, they're connected. Stop it. Stop being connected. Press L while hovering over. Ah. Did that do it? No. No, let's say scale again. Why is that like making it all bigger? I just want to. I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand this mesh thing. And move the view. I'm trying to move the view, but it won't let me. Oh, there we go. I gotta click and hold it. Weird. If I do that, it doesn't actually put it in my screen. Kind of breaks my my mesh. Huh. Because the stuff moves around. I'm stuck with, I don't even know how to do this extrude thing. I mean, it's like I can go to modeling here, and if I select, why can't I? Oh, God. I'm trying to select this thing. How come I can't do that? All right, so basically I have to be in this view. Woo! I don't know what that's going to do, but it's not what I want. Huh. That's weird, but no. What does this thing do? Poly build. I don't know what poly build. It looks like something I could pull. Aha, look at that. I can pull my images out. But it just pulls one face. All right, time to go try a different form of assistance. YouTube. Let's go see what these guys say. Extruding in Blender.
So you know how to extrude out like this, and you also know how to extrude inwards like this. But did you know by holding Control and pressing right-click, you can extrude to the cursor? You can also hit E to extrude, S to scale, then Shift Z to lock the extrusion to the X and Y axis. Enjoy. So you know how to extrude out like this.
No, I don't.
You also know how to extrude inwards like this. But did you know by holding Control and pressing right-click, you can extrude to the cursor? You can also hit E to extrude, S to scale, then Shift Z to lock the extrusion to the X and Y axis. Enjoy. So you know how to extrude out like this, and you also know how to extrude inwards like this. But did you know by holding Control and pressing right-click, you can extrude to the cursor? You can also hit E to extrude, S to scale, then Shift Z to lock the extrusion to the X and Y axis. Enjoy. So you know how to extrude out like this.
Honestly, I didn't know how to do that. Extrude explained. Extrude explained.
Extrusion. Sounds really trivial, right? You just need to select the polygon, press E on a keyboard and extrude it like this. And it's really simple and easy and straightforward. So why the whole tutorial about the extrusion? You will see why. For example, you want to extrude this polygon down like that. And if you're a beginner and a lot of people are struggling with this, you just select the polygon, press E, and this is not what I want. So I have some extra things here. Maybe I want to go and select this and this face, this and what's going on here? I don't know. Or maybe let's go to vertices. Maybe let's select this vertex and just delete it. Oof, very bad. Maybe
See, even this guy knows what he's doing. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
The edges. Oh, still nothing. Maybe I need to move these edges down. Oh yeah, I need to select all the edges. I know. Then move them down. Oh, still not that. I know. I need to select these two edges and then just dissolve them. Right? Yes. Yes, that's it. I don't need a tutorial. I solved it like this. Yeah, but it's not that elegant. So why not just select this polygon and extrude it like this? Why? Well, let me show you all the extrusion methods in Blender and how easily you can achieve really great results without some extra necessary steps. So first of all, we have the extrusion tool right here on the left side on the toolbar. If you want to use toolbar, this is how you should do it. Click, hold, and you have a lot of different options. Extrude region is just a simple extrusion where you select.
All right, well, he's giving me examples. I still don't know fully what I'm doing, but it sounds like extruding is about moving the faces. Now, if I got a million faces like this, it's not going to extrude very well. I'll be like popping out these tiny little faces. And since a sphere is a massive bunch of, it's like if I want to extrude, you don't want to extrude a sphere. It's just like, yeah, it's not your friend to extrude a sphere. A cylinder maybe, turn it, extrude, and grow it out. But I don't think you want to do a sphere at all. Like what I did, whatever I did here, I don't even know what I did. Look at that. See, I did. I don't know how this even what was I doing here? I don't know. See, now I got this, and if I do this, what does that do? Oh, check that out. Oh wow, check that out. I'm getting something going here. Can I do that? Oh, check that out. I don't know if that's what I want. Check it out. I mean, I'm getting all kinds of weird stuff, but whew, man, this is. I'm basically building my own face here. That's gonna be a mess. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I can do that, but again, probably not very much. All right, so let's see if there's a way to extrude region. Extrude region together along with the average normal. Oh, yeah. What did I do? It just creates this thing that goes out the other way. That's, nope, I don't want that, but that's interesting. What if I just click here and then go there? Nope, I don't know. Insert faces? Add cube. Whoa, what did I do? What do I got here? Is that a cube? What is that? I have no idea what I just did. Add cube does not indeed add a cube. I have no idea what that does. Oh, now I got another cube. Oh, now I've got a cube for sure. I've got cubes everywhere. Ah, I gotta get out. So, you can add cubes. I don't know what this is or why or what. Spin. So, I was going with basic shapes, and then I decided to try something. Now I have no idea. See, this is a pain. So I got to go back to layout and then click this one. Why are those connected? Stop it! Screw it. Look, it's like now I lost my thing. So whatever I did here, how do I get rid of one half of this? I want them to be not connected anymore. But I can't get rid of it. Link, 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 link. Convert to, join, duplicate, shape. If I delete it, it doesn't delete. I don't know how these are linked or what I did to make them link, but I can't undo it. So shade flat, boy. So shade smooth, I don't know, shade flat, convert it, duplicate, insert keyframe. I don't know how to undo this. All right, so fine. I guess I'm just going to, I can't get rid of this object. They're stuck to each other. I don't know why or what, but I have to create a new one. I don't know what happened, but somehow I ended up with two objects. And so yeah, now I have to do this again. And then scale it back out just a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I told my wife, she goes, how's it going today? I go, I'm doing graphics, learning tons, but know very little. It's just like, oh God, it's just, it's a thing, you know? Add mesh. I'm going to try to add mesh circle again. What if I just do a circle, not a sphere? A sphere has all these little extra things on it. A circle, you know, the thing is I feel like you get more, I don't know, I feel like you get more detail if you have a sphere, but the cube might be better. All right, let's undo that. Let's go do a cube, just because, honestly, I have no idea what the reason. I don't know what I'm doing. Mesh, cone? No, cube. Let's go with cube. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna make this cube way tinier. We're going to move it down here. Some rotating. Then we'll move it. Move it, move it, move it right up to about there maybe. Then what? It's like, do I just keep, see it's kind of an odd. Alright, let's try rotating this. Seeing if I can use it. Now it's like upside down, I guess, because I have no idea what is going on. So move it down here maybe. See if I can figure out how to get his tail. See how it doesn't like shape the whole way? It only shapes like some of the way. Then I have to shrink it some more. And then scale it some more. And rotate it. Kind of sort of close. But it says you want it to be very close to the skin shape, so you don't really why is it getting all wonky on me? Oh, you're done. What if I do that? And then move it right in here. And then I can scale it out just a tad bit more. Okay. Does that work? Maybe. What if I extrude now? We'll go to modeling. And how do I inset faces? Bevel? Flatten angles of vertices. Flatten angles of vertices. Oh, you can do that? Maybe that'll be a thing. Alright, well, we'll see that. So, Right, so I don't know what this little circle's doing. It doesn't seem to do anything. It just makes lines on my screen. It's like, okay, what is that? Don't know what you're doing. Why are you doing it? It's like, it's there. Okay, I get it. You're a circle dot thing that doesn't do anything. What about this thing? What does that do? I don't know what I'm doing here, obviously, but why is there like nothing I click on is doing anything? A little yellow line keeps popping up, but extrude vertices. See, it's like nothing I do is doing anything. It's just throwing. Object has negative scale. I don't know what that means. Am I actually doing stuff with that? How far does Control Z go? I don't know. I don't know what it means by negative scale. It means I have to go back to layout and undo the scale? How do I fix the scale? Is there a way? Is that like digital scale? What if I want to just scale? I don't want negative scale. Let's go 1, 1, and 1. Okay, it's too big. So we're going to go 0.5, 0.5, and 0.5. It's too big. 0.13. 0.13. At least I'm not going negative scale doing this. 0.13. Okay. So now, if I increase my object just a little bit this way, I can move it down. Oh, it's gonna have to go up a little bit higher because everything's both ways, so we gotta scale it again. Okay, so I don't know what a non-uniform scale is. I don't know how to fix that, but hey. One thing at a time. Oh good, I go down here, but it doesn't actually let you do anything. It says, object has non-uniform scale, but, you know, nothing you can do about it. Because if I put my mouse down there, it's like, nope, nope. Extrude vertices. It's not gonna I can't do anything with these. I don't even know. Freely or along an axis. See, I'm not, it's like, I don't know what I'm getting at here. And this one just shows you how to, it doesn't show you what you're doing. It just goes, because like he's got
a polygon like this and just move it up or down. If you move it down, you have this problem, but move it up and then
See,
up and
he
then
just grabs that
select
thing on the top and it
anything like that.
extends
I
it.
personally prefer shortcuts, so select.
And I'm trying to grab this. I click and drag, nothing happens. It doesn't go either way. See, I do that, nothing happens. There's no extrusion, nothing. Can I go that way? Nope. It's like, I don't know what this is doing. Alright, well, let's just... guess I'll go back to layout and delete this because I have no idea what I'm doing. How do you... This is why I hate graphic stuff. Oh, God. Alright, so... I don't know. I don't even know where... I would love to figure out how these guys are doing this stuff.
I want this to see. So select the polygon, press.
Was there a beginners one? I thought I saw something about extrude for beginners. Oh, is this a class? Oh, God. No. Sponsored Blender. How about go from I know nothing to another sponsored one. I keep digging into the sponsored ones. Everything about extruding in Blender. Free Blender add-on. Extrude, inset, and knife. Let's go see what this guy. See, this guy's putting in extrusion.
What's up, guys? Justin here with the CGEssentials.com, back with another Blender tool tutorial for you. So in today's video, we're going to talk about the extrude tool and how you can use it to take edges and faces and other things like that from 2D into 3D. So let's go ahead and just jump into it. So in its simplest sense, the extrude tool takes edges, surfaces, or groups of surfaces and extrudes them into 3D. So it basically takes those shapes from 3D, from 2D, it moves them into 3D, and it keeps all of the adjusted edges tied to them. So probably the easiest way to demonstrate this is just to show you how it works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in Shift A in order to add a mesh, and we're going to add a plane. And so a plane is basically made up of 4 sides and a face in the middle. And I'm going to move this off to the side a little bit. We'll move it up a little bit. But basically, the way that this works is in order to use the extrude tool, you need to go into edit mode. So I've selected my plane. I'm going to hit the tab key in order to go into edit mode. And so you can either activate the extrude tool by clicking over here, or also by tapping the E key. So if you select this and tap the E key, you're going to be able to extrude. And so generally when you extrude something, you're going to extrude it either up or down like this, so basically perpendicular to the object that you have selected. So that's not always the case. We'll talk about some other situations as well. But generally speaking, for something like this, if you select this face and tap the E key, this is going to allow us to extrude this upward. So you can see how it takes our flat shape and then makes a 3D shape out of that. And so that's what happens when you select a face and use the extrude tool. However, there's other options as well. So for example, if I was to type or tap 2 and then select this edge right here and tap the extrude key, you can notice how you can extrude a face as well. And notice that I can lock this to the various axes just like we can anything else, just by tapping the X, Y, or Z keys. So in this situation, for example, I can extrude this along the Y axis. Then if I wanted to, I could maybe scale it up, extrude it again along the Y axis, So we use this a lot for if we're tracing a shape in order to subdivide it later. A lot of the time what you'll do is you'll extrude an edge like this out, and then you'll scale it up and down in order to make it match. And we'll do something like that in a future video. But note that you can extrude edges. You can also, if you type the 1 key and select a vertex, you can extrude a vertex. So you can see I can extrude this in order to create a line. One thing to note about this is if I was to look at this straight on along the x-axis and then do this, you're going to notice that this is going to get extruded just on the y-axis. So if I was to extrude this into a curve or something like that and then rotate, you're going to notice that this is going to be flat because I did that in the flat mode. So that can be really helpful if you ever need to, if you have like an image or something like that, you're trying to trace along it, you can extrude your various vertices in order to get that shape. And so from there, if you wanted to, you could also select all of these edges and you could extrude that as well. So you can extrude curves that you draw like this into 3D shapes as well. And so notice that you're not limited to just extruding a single face. So let's say, for example, I'll just do a Shift A, and let's actually go back into object mode for a second. We're going to do a Shift A, we're going to add a cube, and I'm going to scale it down just a little bit, and then I'm just going to move it over here. So it's kind of out of the way. But if you take a look at this, you can not only extrude each individual face by hitting tab and going into edit mode, you can also select multiple faces and extrude this that way. So for example, let's say that I wanted to extrude this, and we'll do a Shift X. So you can see how I can extrude this outward as well, so I can extrude multiple different faces. And notice what this does. So this kind of thickens this area, and what it does is it'll kind of fill in this space around here, so you can use this to create interesting shapes like this as well. So in addition, you can also use the extrude tool to add things like recesses.
So they make it sound easy. Oh yeah, just throw this on there and voila, you're running. I'm like, it doesn't work for me. Like, okay, so let's try it again. Let's go ahead and add a cube, add a mesh cube. And they did something that was kind of cool. What did he do? He like, how did he do that? He made it, he scaled it down like in one big swoop. I don't know how he did it, because none of the buttons I'm pushing seems to do anything. I mean, I can use this, but this is a pain. It doesn't work. And I wonder if rotating my... I am kind of sitting in a weird... I don't know if I rotate, things are probably going to get really, really weird.
For example, if I was to add a cylinder, so let's add a cylinder right here, and we'll scale it down just a bit. We'll move it off to the side here. Then let's say we're going to inset the edges on this face up above. So let's select this, type the I key in order to inset this. Well, now you can use the extrude tool by tapping the E key to add a recess right here. So notice I'm able to
what mode is he in?
This in order to add, basically move this face downward.
He's in layout mode, but he's got all this stuff during layout mode.
The extrude tool in order to create this recess on the top. And so one thing you're going to do a lot of is you're going to use the extrude tool in
He's got all these
extrude
showing even.
mode. So what that means is you can extrude something outward uniformly. So for example, let's say I was to split this face using the Control R key, and we'll do that again. Then let's say we're going to select this edge loop. So I'm going to type 3, do an alt click to select the whole edge loop. Then I'm going to type the E key. Well, what that's going to do is that's going to allow me to extrude this. So you can see how that takes all of the faces that we have selected and extrudes them in direction. The problem is we don't want these to go in one direction. We want them to go outward based on a central point. And so the way that you can do that is by tapping the S key. So when you type the S key, what this is going to do is that's going to enter extrude.
Holy moly.
And so this is scaling this.
I just used the R key, S key, R key, T key, S key, T key, S key, S key, E key, R key, Control R, Control F, Shift, and he's just and I'm like, I don't know. Like, what am I doing? I'm trying to create a 3D model out of a 2D image, but I have to add these meshes, and I'm supposed to be able to take all these things and, you know, chat GPT and all, oh, just use extrude. And I'm like, well, I'm trying to use extrude, and extrude doesn't work because it's dumb. And like, he's got the layout view showing all of his extrude options, but they don't show for me. I turn on modeling and I end up over here, but then I end up with all kinds of other problems. I can't move stuff when I'm in this layout, so I go to this layout. I mean, it's mostly I just have no idea what I'm doing. So it's been kind of a, and I got to do this 32 times, so I've got to get to be a pro at this pretty quick, or I'm going to go nuts. So really what I want to do, I think part of it is it's probably, I probably made my life difficult because I'm working on a weird axis. I think my screen is weird. This is Blender, yes. And this is the first time ever I've ever opened Blender. I know nothing about Blender, but you can see, like, he's got like, his grid is, and then he's showing you all these things, and I'm like, I don't know. So I'm kind of going between, oops, see, I got my football field going, look, yay. I'm trying to do a dude. I want to put a dude on my football field. I mean, I don't expect it to move or do anything. I just want to see if I can create a 3D dude, insert him, and just drop him on the field. Just let him stand there a second until I know the next step. But something simple. I'm working small, right? The small piece, but I got the small piece first is somehow adding meshes to this guy. And I've done the circular stuff. I'm trying to figure out how to do his tail, which I am failing miserably at doing because I have no idea what I'm doing. So and he did, like, I watch him adjust this cube. Like, he put it down like this, and then he just goes, let's just make it smaller, and it's smaller in all directions. But I don't know how he did that. Like, if I hold shift, nothing happens. If I hold control, nothing happens. If I try to just use a mouse key, mouse ring, mouse wheel, nothing happens. Is it G? What if I type G? G will let me move it. All right. So if I go to the scale and I type S, oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right, so that's something. Just hold the S key down. All right. So that's a thing. Whoops, I'm stuck. Do I gotta press S again to release it? Ugh. All right. So now I'm gonna do a move, which is G. I'll just put it over here. So I'm trying to do a thing here. And then we're gonna do a rotate. I'm gonna do a move again. Tell you this though about experts. They're show-offs. Okay. So what I'd like to do is use this thing to extrude the heck out of it. I have no idea how to do that. So what I want to do is all right, so what did he say? What is AE? Thing is, that's just doing an edge. I don't want to do an edge. I want to do, oh, that's like a whole face. How do I come out the other way though? All right, so if I want to bring it out this way, how do I select? All right, how about, I want inset. See, nothing, I can't reselect it anymore. Select, begin, space, move. See, it's like nothing is letting me adjust that anymore. It's like it's stuck. It's no longer selectable. I make one adjustment and I'm stuck. That's all. I am just trying to cover his body in these meshes. That's all I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to get it as accurately as possible. But see, I can't. I'm trying to select these side walls and I can't. I don't know how. Yeah, vortex mode. Vortex mode? You mean vertex? Oh, yeah. With all dots. There's a vertex. No, that's extra mesh. I'm trying to do that. Vertex. I don't know what you mean by all dots. I can't kind of do this. I must be extrude vertices. See, now I got lines, but what do I do with this line? The line don't go anywhere. I go here, and then what? Then I have to extrude it some way. I'm just drawing lines. I have no idea how to make it get bigger. How do they do that? I'm just creating zigzags all over my screen. All I want to do is make the face extend. Yeah, they have little dots. I see those, but I can't do anything with them. When I go out, it goes there, and then it like has a line. And now I have a line. I have no idea how to select the line. I don't know how to make it do anything. All I'm doing is creating lines all over my screen. There's no... Do I need to expand it this way? You'd think I'd stumble into some of this stuff. I mean, there'd just be some lucky... But nope. I'm just creating... It's like acting like I did something. Because when I hit Control Z, it does stuff, but nothing happens. Well, yeah, I mean... Extrude vertices. See, I got this line, but that doesn't do me any good because if I click, all it does is put a line there and I'm stuck. That's it. There's nothing else I can do. Edge, extrude edges. Oh no, bevel edges. Rotate edge, edge slide. And then this guy's up here telling me, oh, just hit R, hit S, hit T, S. I don't know what you're talking about. If I knew, because I know E means extrude, but see, then I got this line, and I click, and it just, all I'm doing is drawing lines on my screen. Or dots with lines, and I just undo them because I don't know what I'm doing with them. But at least you've had a clue. That's good, because this is annoying. This is not easy. I would love to just select a face and pull it out again. But see, I was able to do one little face, but then now I can't select anything anymore. How does he do it? I mean, this guy would select a face and bam, he's selected a face. He's there, he's done, he's on his way. Well, Blender's supposed to be the one everybody uses. I don't even know what Maya is. Back in your day. Back in your day. Back when you were doing this stuff. I have no idea. Hi everyone, let me know. Finally, a series of videos actually useful for beginners. No, it's not. It's a beginner. You're an advanced beginner. If you know how to at least make these stupid things happen. Because I can't even select the face. I'm like clicking on the face and it doesn't do anything. See, look, I'm right here. All right, so see, I'm creating these. All I'm doing is I'm doing nothing. I'm drawing lines, but I don't know how. Ah! I got it to do something. Yay me. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be what I want. And you can even do things that says like, see, now I want to fill this thing up, but look, I can't. I'm just trying to make it stretch out to there. See, for 1 second I thought I had something, but now I have no idea what I did. Nope. Whatever I did, it's not a thing anymore. Can't repeat it. Whatever I did by accident is no longer optional. Ugh. This is why I hate graphics. Did I ever say how much I hated doing graphics? This is why I hate it, because nothing's easy to do. See, I can't even select the face on my thing here. It's just like all I can select are the edges, and they don't. And then I'm back to nothing works. So there's a limited amount of undos. I can't even select this object anymore. Look, it's like it won't go away. It's like it's there, but you're never getting rid of it. Let's go back to layout. Okay, so I think my only option is to do the dumb resizing. I have no idea how to do screw it. I'm just gonna do circles. I have no idea how to do that stuff. Let's go back to my sphere. We'll just do this the lame way. I'm just gonna overlap a bunch of circles. Because this I figured out, and if I could figure out that much, well, how about they just do this bit? And then we will resize it down to really tiny. rotate it. And then I'll move it. And I'll resize it. And we'll move it again. Yeah, it's kind of close. What time do you have to change your axis from Y, Z, X? What time do you have to change your axis from Y, Z, X? What do you mean, what time? You mean like clicking on these guys? Oh, I'm totally, whoa, I am so, all right. I don't know whatever that was all about, but let's undo that nonsense because that was driving me crazy. All right. Alrighty, so how about another circle? I could probably do another circle and cover up most of this part. Add mesh sphere, and then what was it? S. There we go. And move. I'll see about covering up right about there. Then we'll have to do a little bit of scaling to get it to be oblonged. And we'll have to do a little bit of rotationing. I'll do a little moving. And then we're going to have to do a little bit more oblongating. Then we'll move it again. Oops. Dang it. Now we're going to have to rescale it to make it bigger. And then I'll move it again. There we go. What's my favorite drink? Speaking of, I should probably start drinking my, it's Friday, so I gotta, what time is it? Favorite drink. I drink a lot of Kickstarts. I drink a lot of ice, you know, the ice lemonade or whatever, the Costco ice, whatever it's called. I think it's ice lemonade or, oh, it's sparkling ice. And then lemonade is one of the flavor groups. And then they have and then I also drink Ghost. When I want a little extra kick, Ghost. I like energy drinks, but I only drink them maybe one high energy drink a day, and then maybe I'll drink a Kickstart some days. So I don't drink them every day, and I only drink 2, maybe twice a week. So yeah, I'm not like heavy duty in that stuff, but I will drink Monsters and Rockstars. I like the 0-calorie ones just because who needs the extra sugar, but Generally, I use sparkling ice because it's basically no calories. It's no caffeine either, but it gives me the sparkly. So when I'm drinking my protein drink, which is what I drink a lot during the day, I'll drink 2 of those every day except Saturday. And it's basically protein and Gatorade that I drink after my workouts and then later in the day. And I throw my sparkling drinks uh, into my protein drink, and I just drink it throughout the day. So it takes me a long time. For me to drink an energy drink, it might take several hours because I'll mix it with other drinks that are not caffeine. So yeah, usually I'll drink 2 on Fridays, like a Ghost and a Kickstart. Kickstarts are pretty low in the grand scheme of things. They have about as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, but they're 16 ounces versus 8 or 12 or whatever. So a cup of coffee is what, 8, 12 ounces? I don't know how they figure that. But a Kickstart is 16 ounces and it's got the same amount of caffeine, about 90 milligrams. Ghost, on the other hand, has like 200 milligrams. So I don't like to drink a lot of those. Like I said, once, twice, maybe 3 times a week I'll drink one. And if I do, only on Fridays, maybe Saturdays, will I drink a Ghost and a Kickstart. And they're usually spread out over the course of about 5 or 6 hours, just getting them down. Because I stay up late on Friday nights, so that tends to have me drinking a lot more. Anyway, so I wanted to try to do the cube extruding because I figured this would fit good on his tail because I wanted to extrude across this tail, but I cannot get that extruding to work, and I don't want to be here all day. I want to be able to move on, so I think I'm just gonna keep dropping circles. I think circles are really the only thing that I'll just overlap a bunch of circles to create a line, I guess. I mean, I'm just trying to do one character. I just want one character on my screen. That's it, man. That'll be good for today. I can work on something else. And I don't want this to be my all-day task. See, look at that. That fits great right there. But let's see here. Gotta scale it down. So I'm squishing it. And he's pretty thin, so I'm gonna have to keep squishing that. And then we'll move that. And maybe rotate it. Move it again. Alright, so we're going to have to squish it some more. And then move it again. I don't have any negative, do I? Feels like I have a little negative, because why did that rotate weird? That's why. Why is it? It's like why can't I shrink below that? Yeah, feel free, man. I'll give you an image. Let's see. How about, see, I had to strip the back off of it so that it was, just the back, but let's see here. How How about one of my marketing ones? How about this guy? You still need to strip out the ground under his feet, but that's one of the icicle giants. Let's go to I don't know, my Discord. And then where's my? Where do I want to put it? I'll just throw it in my general chat. Off topic. No, let's go general chat. And paste. There you go. It's in my general chat on my stream. And then I gotta, once I get this meshy thing on here, yeah. I gotta go port it into Unity. I'm a little bit off here. Okay, so yeah, what the heck? Oh, hold on, be right back. I don't know what the heck was all over that package. That's some kind of weird tan stuff all over me, and it doesn't come off. What the heck? All right. Now what? How do I get this covered? All right, well, let's just go with another object. Let's see. I could probably do something weird shaped. Let's see, what is this? I could do a cone? Would a cone fit there? Kinda. How about, what other weird shape one do we have here? A cylinder? I mean, that is kind of triangle shaped. Yeah, let's try that. So we'll try resizing that. We'll go S, down, 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 down to about there. Oh, stop it. Then we gotta move it all the way down to about there. And then we're gonna rotate it. Like that. And move it again. Okay. So now I got to figure out. I had a pretty good shape of his head, but it's a pain because I got to create like a disc, and then I got to turn the disc in a weird angle. And the ChatGPT said it would be best if I did it so I covered the individual moving parts of the body with separate meshes. So in other words, not like try to cover this whole area, but rather if I wanted his head to be separate, I would do a separate mesh. I don't know why, but that's what it suggested. So I'm going to try to do that. Oh, that's just the overall size. It's not really what I wanted. Either. Nope, wasn't going for move. That's his problem. Going for this guy. I was trying to puff it out a little bit, make it rounder, but apparently not. All right, let's go ahead and add another one. Add a mesh. Guess we're going back to the mesh cylinder, or mesh UV sphere. I'm going to try this head thing again. So what I want is squish it. Oops, nope. Well, first we'll do S to shrink it down to about that big. Then we squash it. About like that. And we'll bring it a little shorter down this way. Then I gotta rotate it. Now this is gonna be a weird thing. Rotate it like that. And maybe a little bit like that. Oh, dang it. Then I gotta squish it some more. Rotate it some more. Oops. Why is this such a pain in the butt? Now move it. Now squish it. Move it again. Guess that's about as good as I'm gonna get on this head. I don't see me getting much more precise than this. Right, there's his head-ish. If I could extrude, I'd pull this corner out, but I don't know how to do that. So let's go ahead and see about, and then it said I have to do this tail. So I think I'm just gonna go circle, 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 circle. Because the rectangles are actually a pain in the butt to work with. The circles are way easier. I have no idea how to do his hood. I should probably just do a circle for his neck and then do a separate thing for his hood. How about if I add a mesh, just plain mesh circle. And then we'll move this over here. And then we'll rotate it some. Oh, is it? Oh, it's just a circle. There's not actually any, there's not any body in it. So I can't do that. That's not gonna work. There's no meshy stuff, even though it says mesh. I have no idea what to do with that. Cube? I don't know what to use for here. All right, let's do I don't know, let's do circles for his hands. I don't even have, do I have to do like a lot of tiny little meshes to go around his fingers? Oh, God. Oh, that's going to be painful. How do people do this? People do this for a living, man. Oh, I feel for you people. How do you do it? How do you do it, man? You are amazing people. That's all I got to say. You people who do this for living are just amazing folks. And I gotta do this, like I said, 32 times. 32 times, man. I'm gonna do one a week. And that's only if I can get one to work. If I get one to work, then I'll be like, okay, at least I can do it. And then I can do one a week after that. So I need to add, I'm gonna have to go with I'm gonna have to do one of these cubes. I have not yet got a cube to be what I want it to be, because it just, they don't work very well. But I don't have very, I just have to squish it in there. That's all I got to do. Just got to make it fit there. So rotate. I'll go a little bit that way. I'll rotate it that way. And we'll move it over here. Gotta rotate it some more. I'm not sure which way. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Okay, I got his arm covered. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out. Alrighty, let's get a ghost going here. What time is it? Too early? Nah, it's not too early. Oh, I have a monster in here. Let's do a monster. How much caffeine is in this guy? Oh, there's actually less caffeine in this monster than there is in my ghosts. I mean, it's still got a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's just not as much as in my ghost. I think it's like 180 or one. I think it said 180 or 190. The text is pretty funky and tiny, but ghost is 200. Not bad. It's like a fruit, what do they call it? Fruit punch? Fruit punch? No, Rio punch. It's a Rio punch monster. Well, alright. Let's do some more circles. Add mesh circle. That's tiny, tiny, tiny. And then we move it, move it, down to about here. Guess we can S it up to about there. Nope, that's gonna be too much. Oh yeah, I saw one. They're right. There was one of those online. Maybe I should have tried that on. You're right. I saw an example of using one of those, and it didn't even occur to me to try to do that. Let me. I forgot about that. I don't know if it's any good. Let's see. Photo to 3D model AI. Forgot, what are they called? Meshi. Yeah, that Meshi was one. And one guy was on in fact, I watched a YouTube video of someone doing it. And he used like 2 or 3 different ones. And they were all, I should probably save my, that'd probably be a lot faster. I don't know though, it's probably not free. I mean, it's probably free for the first one you do. All right, let's go. Let's try Meshi. I'll try Meshi, and then there's other ones. Yeah, let's see what you got for Discord here. Let's see which one you saw. Football. Oh, Football Warrior. Oh, what do I? Oh, is this like this is like import to Unity ready? Is that what that is? Because like I don't know what this is. MTL object PNG. I don't know what all those other files are. Let's see here. Give a month, get a month. Start referring now. Earn up to 3 months of pro. Image to 3D. Choose a model to edit. Click and drag and drop. All right. Hey, that's not bad looking. He looks pretty good. I mean, yeah. I didn't think about it though. I think we have to cut the football off. I can't have him be on the screen with a football in his hand all the time. He's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to cut the football out of his hand. I didn't even think about some of these images having footballs or carrying objects, because they. That's not gonna work. I don't know how do I fix that. No, those look decent. I mean, it's definitely a solid looking image. I don't know how you. So the football's all wonky, but that's all right. I think it needs. I gotta remove that. I don't know how best to cut the football off of his hand though. All right, let's see. Let's go put my image in here. Gridiron Cobra. Is that what it's called? That's pretty good if it just came up with its own name. They're actually called the Snakes, but it's because it's part of the that's part of the anagram, so it has to be. So what? I just hit generate and we're good. Guess. I don't have any. There's not much to this. Fancy a quick tour while we wait? Game designer. Gaming. E-commerce, manufacturing, gaming, sure. Oh man. What is this? Only me. It's all of one person. Google? How did you hear about me? Yeah, I Googled you. It'll be cool once I get these into a 3D model and give them some mobility, and you can just kind of see their arms and stuff moving on the field. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if this is the best one. Like I said, there's a YouTube video I watched that compares like the various things. Huh. Kind of messed up his tail though. Actually, the one on the bottom right, bottom left at least has a normal tail. These other ones, he has got a donut for a tail there. The top left one isn't bad either. So it gives you 4. Honestly, I don't know which one's best. If I wanted the whole Cobra thing, probably the top left. Kind of has trouble with the snake. Cause look, his hood is all wonky. Look, when I rotate him, his hood like vanishes. I mean, it's kind of sort of there. It definitely has a problem with that curl tail. Yeah, top left is that's this one. Seems to be the best, but it's not great. If the tail is all still kind of screwed up. All right, let's I'm gonna check. Oops, how do I get out of this? Let's go here. What's the other ones that are good? Meshy versus Rodin? Is Rodin the other one? Trippo access point? Meshy versus Trippo versus Rodin. Alright, so there's a few here. Let's go try out some of these other ones. Let's go Rodin. Rodin. .3D model generator from images. All right. Sure. So we'll go log in. We'll use sign in with Google. We'll go with this. Say continue. I accept. So what? Text input. I don't want to do text input. How do I do this? A robot. Single image. Okay, so do single image. Then we'll go to my folder. And thing is I have to chop out all the background on my other images, so I don't really want to do here. Let's do this crossfire guy. He's got a football in his hand though. Dang football. I don't know how to get a football out of his hand. Who else have I got? Oh, let's go with the roaches. This guy's got kind of an interesting. Wonder what he'll look like. Now, it creates a 3D-esque image, but is oh no, I guess it would have to give you the whole 3D. All right. Oh. Does it have to be? Oh, does it have to be a JPEG or a PNG? What the heck is the image it gave me? A WEP? Oh, I mean, probably won't do a web, huh? I'm gonna have to go convert this to something else. No, no, it's going. All right, let's say generate. Generating. What are we gonna get? What is my bug gonna look like? I just chose to use that one instead of the snake because it's probably not a great comparison when you're doing a totally different animal. Try redo to get better results. Okay. I don't have to do that though, do I? I want to look at the results. Hover to select direction of the image. He's not too bad. They don't give you multiple choices, but it's not bad. In fact, if I was inclined, I might just keep this one and not worry about the others. It's got the football helmet. It's got all the parts in place. He's got his... He's probably perfect for a mesh setup. Yeah. It's actually not bad at all. How do I do to keep it? Confirm. Wait. 0.5 credits. Quad mesh. Which one's better? What do you want? What meshes are better? I think it's like, do you want triangle mesh or quad mesh? Which is better? I forgot. Somebody said one is better. What mesh is best? Triangle or quad? In most video quad faces are generally preferred over triangles. Okay. Quad. I don't know. How many? Am I even going to be able to do this? Is it going to let me? Unlock. Oh, I'm just confirm. Try the new model. Keep quads. Is the generated object symmetrical? Kinda? I mean, it kind of looks symmetrical. Should I go with yes? All right, yes. I mean, it looked pretty symmetrical. I mean, what is symmetrical? Does that mean like it's the same amount equal on both parts side, or is it symmetrical like they're the same on both sides, like it's a mirror image on both ends? If I don't know, symmetrical just mean it's equal on both sides, like he's got an arm, a leg, he's got everything the same, or does it mean they have to be? Huh. I say this looks pretty good. I don't know. All right, so let's download it. It did a good job. I bet you this one would not do so good on... It's funny, I don't even give it a title, but it knows. It's armored. It's not armored. It's football gear, but same thing. So let's go open this up. And... So, which one, what is that? That's a side. You got mesh on somebody. You got mesh on Is that him? Is that the same guy? Oh, you're using the same tool. Yeah, I just got to do something about that football. There's got to be a way to dump the football. Looks good though. I mean, maybe I could do it. What? But the thing is, if I put this guy on the field and he's running around with a football in his hand, it's gonna look kind of weird. I don't know. I'd have to figure out if there's a way to cut it off. And, so, is this just an object file? Oh, it is an object file. What does it want? When I import it into, all right, let's see. Okay, I have an object file now. Oops. I have an object file now. How do I import it to Unity and an object file with, I guess, mesh. Now, how do I import it to Unity and make 3D model? I don't know. Maybe I can't even do that yet. Maybe I have to first, because isn't there a step in there where you got to tell it where the joints are and stuff? Maybe that's a thing. How do I tell it? Oh. I'll copy the object file unit project in the Windows. Unity will automatically detect and input the object file. You'll see the asset model. Drag the model into the scene. Drag the imported model from the assets window into the hierarchy scene. Assign materials, textures if needed. If your model has textures, how do I animate it? Don't I have to set the joint locations? Or is that another software? Is that another? I don't need no stinking A's. Just an another. Or is that another? Is that another software, man? I don't know. I don't need no more softwares. Oh no, gotta go back to Blender for that. So I made the bug. Let's go ahead and try and do, let's go ahead and try my snake. Unlock. Oh, so I can't do another one? You're only allowed one? What the heck? Wait. I'm gonna end up having to pay for something. I'm telling you right now. These are not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to get through 32 images for free. I haven't tried the other one. What is the other one? All right, so let's go back to Rodin. I'll add. Let's go ahead and add the snake. Let's see if it can do the snake any better than my. All right, so rigging 3D model tool. I guess I could try Blender. Oh, Rodin can rig it too? No. It mentioned it. Rig and animate your 3D models. Meshy can do it. Rigging. Several software options are available, ranging from free and open source. Yeah, well, that's gonna be me. Hey, look, your Autodesk Maya Mixamo and AccuRig. Popular choices include Blender, Autodesk Maya Mixamo, and AccuRig. These tools offer various features. All right, I'm gonna try Blender again. I'm gonna try Blender again. This whole thing was, yeah, that's out of my reach. I'm gonna save this only because I don't want to throw away all that time I spent. Snake blend. Besides, if I want this snake, I may have to come up with another thing just because the tail, the tail is not gonna work right. What I might want to do is see if I can get an image generator to create me a cool snake like that from a side view so that I could see the whole tail, and then it'll be easier to 3D model him, I think. Sure. All right, so we're going to open a new one here. All right, so I got to go here. Okay. How do I use Blender to rig my 3D model? This 3D rigging animation tool is now free for almost. Let's go see what this one is called. Finally free, it says.
Hey, what's up guys and welcome back to Ask NK. So if you're an animator or rigging artist and you've always wanted to try something new, then you might want to consider taking a look at Akitsu. Now we've talked about Akitsu separately on the channel, and it's quite interesting to see that the folks at Nikigera, creators of Akitsu, are now making Akitsu extremely accessible to almost everyone. So for those who like to get this, all you need to do is once you get on the website, you need to create an account. Now if you have an existing account, probably you've tried Akitsu before, this might not work, so you might be needing a new account, and with the new account, you need to click on Get Akitsu or Try Free. It's going to bring you right here where you can try it. Now, this isn't what we want. We don't want to try this for 30 days. We want to be able to have it for 1 whole year. So what you need to do is click on Education, and this is going to bring you right over to the section where you can get it for free. Now, this is going to be available for indie artists and so on, and for you to be able to get this, you need to submit some form of identification. So that is just one thing that is required. It's not necessarily has to be tied to a school or something. Right here they say any image upload is fine, and with that, you'll be able to get a 1-year personal license. And with a 1-year personal license, after the year ends, you can simply come back and renew as much as you want. So this is in perpetuity for you to be able to have Akitsu and run with it. And with the last updated version, which is the version you'll be getting, this now allows for a lot of cool things. And for those who haven't seen Akitsu before, this is basically what it looks like. So with Akitsu opened up right here, this is basically what you get. This comes with 2 different workspaces. So if you simply press the tab key on your keyboard, you can flip from the animation section to the rigging section. And you know how this reads is very, very simple. The UI is very interesting, and how you navigate across this is extremely easy. So with your middle mouse button, you can just do your simple panning. With your left mouse button, you can orbit, and with your right mouse button, you can zoom in and zoom out. Very mouse oriented in terms of how you navigate within your viewport. So for rigging, we're just going to bring in a very simple character that we got from the free pack that the folks at Revolution has released.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's go. I open a new project. We're going to say 2D animation, sculpting, via video editing. All right, well, I don't know. Let's go. How do I use Blender to rig my 3D model? Okay, here's a step-by-step guide to rigging your 3D model. Open Blender, File, Import, Obj, or your format. Okay, File. Go File. What do I do? What? Open Blender, import your model. File, import. Do I need to just close this? How do I make this go away? I don't want this one. I don't want to be. All right, import. I don't want it to be on the same page though. What does it say to do? File, import, wavefront object. Wavefront object. Okay. And then I have to go to my downloads. No. I should probably just pull this out. Extract all. Hold on, I think I kind of covered my chat here, so if you are trying to talk, base obj. That's what I thought. It was going to stick it right on top. I don't want that. All right, so we just got to go new, general. Don't save. Delete this thing. Do it again. File, import, wavefront obj, downloads, this thing, base obj, import. And there he is, my little dude. He's a little blurry, but what can you expect for free, right? All I know is he's 3D. Okay, so let's now I use Blender with Shift A, armature single bone. Press Shift A. Shift A. Armature. Wait, what? Add an armature skeleton. Press Shift A. Armature single bone. What happened? Switch to front view, numpad 1. Oops. What did I do? What? What happened? Okay. Add an armature skeleton. In the outliner, select the new armature. It is selected. Press Shift A, Shift A, armature. But there's only add an armature object to the scene. I don't want to add an armature object because it just says single bone. In the outliner, select the new armature. What's the outliner? I don't know what an outliner is. What is an outliner? Delete selected objects. What and where is the outliner? It says in the outliner. I'm like, okay, what do you want to explain to me what an outliner is? Oh, is it this thing? The outliner then is a panel that shows hierarchical list of objects in your scene. Really? Well, I've only got one. Is this the outliner? Oh, maybe this is the outliner. There's not like a whole lot of pose, armature, bone collection. All right. Let's see, select, hide, rename, organize objects. Name your bones. In edit mode, select each bone and rename it in the right side panel. Upper arm, tail. Oh, so I gotta create open a blender, press Shift A, armature, single bone. So I gotta create bones, so okay. Shift A, armature. And then what am I supposed to do with this? Do I move it? How do I? Okay, that's a bone figure. Okay, well, this is going to be just as annoying as doing the Did anybody, I'm curious, has anybody ever said that Blender is easy to use? Just curious. I feel like the answer to that is probably no. See, I don't even know. This is a bone, but I have no idea how it's supposed to attach to anything. All right, position the armature. Number 1. Front view. Numpad 1. Oh, I don't have a numpad 1. I don't have a numpad, so it's going to have to be... I'm going to guess that's front view. I can do shift 1. Oh, wait, what did I just do? No, we don't want that. I don't know what I just did. Made it vanish. Okay. So, move and scale the bone to fit inside your model's torso. Okay. Move and scale to fit inside the model's torso. How come it's not like, how come it's... Bone collection. It's like it's going weird. It's going behind him. All right, so let's rotate that a little bit back. Kind of go that same angle. Oh. I'll move it. But it just disappears behind him. So if I scale it out, and move it. Rotate. guess the bone doesn't have to pivot on its own because that's not one of my options. To fit inside your model's torso. So do I have to rotate this in a way that makes it disappear in his torso? Switch between front, side, top view. 1, 3, 7. I don't have a numpad. So, oh, there's a view button though. Cameras. Viewpoint. Oh, there we go. Front. Select object mode. Select your mesh. Switch between front, side, top view, and to align bones inside the mesh. Inside the mesh. You know what? I'm not seeing his mesh. Shouldn't I see his mesh? Let's see what the modeling shows. That's true. I don't see his mesh at all. Where the heck is his mesh? Shouldn't he have a mesh from my downloading him? Just occurred to me he's missing his mesh. So oh, is it too big? It ain't gonna let me. Oh, there it goes. Right, object 2? I don't have an object 2. I just want object 1. Why has it even got a second object? Let's just get rid of that. Care about the number. But so yeah, I downloaded my image to an object, but it didn't have the mesh. So apparently, even though it put the mesh on, when I brought him in, it didn't have it. Ugh. This is a lot of pain in the tushkas. "100-year-old woman does a 3-minute plank." That's pretty good, but she probably weighs like 60 pounds. I mean, look at her. She is tiny. It's not as hard to do a plank when, I mean, you don't weigh nothing. But granted, she's 100 years old, so I get it. I mean, that's still pretty impressive. But it's kind of like people who always go, "Oh, I'm really strong. I beat this dude, weighs 250. We were doing dead hangs, and I beat him after just a couple of minutes." And I'm like, guy weighs 250 pounds. You weigh what, 150 pounds? Let's put 100 extra pounds on your shoulders, and then let's see how well you hold that bar. You know, it's just, what was it? They used to have these contests. Oh, yeah. What was it? The 100 or something? It's a Korean show or whatever, where they had 100 fit people competing to see who's the fittest person is out of the 100. And one of their contests in the first season was everybody just basically they would hang up on these bars and they would try to hold themselves up. And guess who fell? All the big muscle guys fell after like 5 minutes or 6 minutes or whatever, because they'd be like holding on. They were allowed to put their arms over the bars and stuff, but they were just huge and heavy guys. And the people who won were like these girls who weighed like 90 pounds, 100 pounds, and they're just hanging. Sure, they were struggling a little bit, but the amplification of their weight is so small that it's not pulling on them. So these are the people. Oh, I think there was a guy who lasted really long too. He might have even won, but he was a small guy. He probably weighed 120. And so there's this huge gap when you start adding weight on how things get more difficult. And of course, big muscly guys who could probably, lift these people who are doing that, one in each arm. Can't hold their whole weight for that long, because that's a long freaking time to hold your weight. Okay, so my mesh is missing. So this guy is, I don't want to waste my time on him. I don't know what the heck. Meshy did not put my mesh on, and I don't know what the heck. Or was it Meshy that did my mesh? Oh, actually it wasn't Meshy. It was Rodin. So when Rodin gives you your image, this one's actually not as good. Oh, look, it didn't, no, it still kind of messed up the tail. It's really smooth. This one does, the Meshy one was way better as far as details in the body. This one, just like a smooth nothing. Huh. It's actually pretty bad. I'll do a redo. How many free tokens do I have? It's probably very limited. That was actually really, really, really bad. I don't know if we can fix the tail though. Oh, that's a little better. Gave a little more detail. Still doesn't really try to deduce the yeah, that was way better. And the tail is actually kind of usable. Still kind of messy, but should I give it another go? Let's give it another go. I don't care. They're quick, but it does kind of get better each time you do it. But it wants you to use like all 9 of your things. Oh, that one didn't even change. Wait, there it goes. Never mind. Is that better? I don't think that's better. Tail is a little bit... Oh, I don't know. It's just... No. Oh, gosh, Mesh. You're not any better. I don't know. I'm not impressed right now. Who's the other one? Meshy. Meshy wasn't good. Rodin was okay. What's the other one? Rodin versus Meshy versus whoever the other one is. Triple. Create 3D art in seconds. My models. Log in. Continue. I haven't been invited. Welcome. As soon as you work with Triple, all your creations will appear here. Okay. Enter description. Single image. We will go with the snake's not doing good. Let's see what the lizard does. And hit Triple V2 free. Try 5 of 5. All right, this one's kind of complicated. Let's see how this one does. I'm not terribly worried about generation speed. It's more about generation quality, but so it did an okay job with the bug, but unfortunately it didn't download the mesh. I don't know why. Probably because I didn't pay, which means it's not going to be very helpful if I don't find one of these tools that I like and pay for it. So is the mesh part seems to be the easy part. It's the rendering of the 3D model that these things really struggle at. And then trying to animate them is going to be fun. This caffeine down, man. I should probably sign off pretty soon and start studying my lines for tonight. I got to go over a couple of scenes at least. Hey, check him out. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Dude, that's actually really good. Wow. Dude. That's really cool. Now, it's all in color too. I don't know if that's good, but can I download this? Is it going to let me? Let's download this. I don't know which ones were these. Were these my lizards? I forgot who these were. Were these the lizards? Those were, yeah, they're the lizards. Those are some dangerous looking lizards. Now, is it possible? Do these guys, oh look, they even rigging and animation. Do I need the 3D mesh if it's already made 3D model? Maybe. Dude, that's really cool. All right, let's do this. How much? I have 20. I have 600. The operational cost. Yeah, let's do it. I hope I'm gonna cost. It'll cost me 20 if to get this guy rigged. Okay, right now, as of this image, Trippo's kicking butt. Trippo's kicking butt. This is by far the best render of any of the images I've tried. That's dang right cool, man. That is super cool. Now, what is that? I mean, look how good that is. Complete with musculature. He's got the back, and he's got the spikes and back, and his tail's fully worked out. That is cool. That's like perfect. Now, the trick is, what I don't know at all, again, is how am I going to do uniforms? I got to put uniforms on these guys. So that's got to have to be some kind of a mesh design that I can do. The how much a month? I have no idea. Let's see what it costs. Image aligned. Settings, language, output. I'm sure Let's go here. Basic plan. Upgrade. Manage. Auto rigging. 20. Pricing. 16 bucks a month. That ain't too bad. 3,000 credits a month. I could probably get a lot done for 3,000 credits a month. So the thing is, I have to be dedicated, right? I save more money to get the job done. So I'd have to be working on it a lot, which would drive me crazy. But if I was willing to get in there and do it. Now, that's again, I'd have to try a few practice ones, but honestly, that's pretty good. Let's see what they charge for annual. Oh, this is annual. So it'll be 190 bucks for a year. What is monthly? It's only 20 bucks. 20 bucks for a month. If I don't want to pay for a whole year. Or I could pay 50 bucks a month. And I better get it done in a month though. But I could pay 50 bucks and get 8,000 credits. Do they carry over? Like if I only pay for say 2 months, do I get the full credits? Pay an extra 10 bucks for another 1,000. I think 3,000 would be more than enough. I don't think I'd use them all right away. I'd probably do 20 bucks for a few months, but I'd have to be spending time on these regularly. Rigging and animation. All right, so what does that mean? Jump, hurt, turn. I don't know if I want animations. I mean, I guess I don't really know what I want. How about run? And how do I know? I mean, it's not asking me to point out his elbows or anything. Can I see these? What is it doing? Oh, is it doing something? Oh, check it out, man. He's got it's running. That's awesome. That is so totally cool. My lizard is alive. Problem is, you have to get like multiple animations, don't you? You have to like, okay, I need him to run, I need him to walk, I need him to jump, I need him to, I may even have to create some of my own because I have no idea. Like, what about throwing? Like, how do I make one that's throwing? I might want to jump so that he's like jumping over a player for animations. I mean, it'd be cool to have all these kind of things, but I would have to figure out. That's so cool to see him run. So what do I have to print and deliver? What does that mean? And when I download this, does it give me everything? I don't know. All right, so let's go. Well, I need walking. He could be walking on the sidelines. He could be walking. He'll be standing on the sidelines. I could have him running. He could be walking back to the huddle. Don't need climb. Climb is dumb. Does it cost me 20 each? No, all of these are individually. He's really upright though. He's walking, but he's really upright. He's not crouching at all. He's like, He's just moseying along. Na, na, na. Let's try this jump one, because jump would be a good one if he's jumping over players. Okay, all right, now this is cool. I could see doing these. I wouldn't mind doing this. I don't know how often. I mean, you have to have really good images, but I should try that giant that I gave you. See how they do with that one. Definitely could use up all 580 of my credits in no time. But it did awesome with this guy, man. Okay, I don't know what that is, but what is that? That's jump? Okay, I don't... He looks like he's, what is he doing? That ain't jumping. No amount... What is that? He's like, what is he doing? It's like, bring it on, buddy. Bring it on. I don't know what that is. How about fall? It didn't. Yeah, it did not do good with the jump. I don't know what the jump is. But, I don't know. Is he like... Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even try to guess how that would be used at all. That's not usable. Now, can you apply... Once you have the skeleton on the guy, can you apply animations of any animations? Curious. Do animations are 3D model animations unique to the model, or can you import different animations and use the existing skeleton? Animations can be used across models with matching skeletons for best compatible. Ensure your bone names and hierarchy are consistent. Huh. So I guess the question is now, if I take this and use this, where did it go? This one? That's actually not a bad fall. I wonder if I could... Could you speed it up? Can you change the speed of the animation? Because like if you were a hit in football, he'd fall a lot faster than that. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I don't see any others that I would want to use. I am curious. Let's try the somersault, just because I want to see what it does. Somersault. Oh, is it not keeping them? Or is it just showing them to me, but I can't actually have them? Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, it's the one you're on. Huh. That's actually really good. All right, so let's, what happens if I download? Do I have to download? Huh. I don't know if he's actually landing on something. That's kind of interesting. So, let's see, did it change anything? Retarget MBR 206. All right, so I'm not sure what I'm getting when I'm downloading stuff though. The jump was terrible. It only gives you one file though, so I don't know. It's a GLB file. All right, let's see here. Let's go ask another question. Do GLB files have the skeleton bone names? All right, let's go try this. File, new, general. When you import a GLB file, it will usually come in as prefab with the full hierarchy. Oh, do I even need to open it in here if I've already got the skeleton? Let's go to my Unity. And prefab with a full hierarchy. The bones will appear as transforms in the hierarchy, often named just like they were in the Blender Maya. If you open a GLB or inspect Unity's hierarchy, you should see a list like blah blah blah. That's your skeleton and the bone names are right there. If you're trying to write code that maps bone names to transformers or target animations bones, yes, GLB file. Want help parsing bone names in Unity against them? All right, so what I want to do is how do I import my thing into Unity? Okay, I have a model. How do I add it to my Unity project? Guessing do I drag and drop? Probably just drag and drop, huh? To my assets. Probably. Drag and drop the model and then open your Unity project. In the project window, navigate to folder like assets, models. Assets, do I have models? Game processing, nope. I don't. I'm gonna have to create a folder. Create folder models. I'll open it up. And we're going to take my dude and see what he does. So far, the best one I saw was probably the running. I mean, overall. And I don't know if I have to download them with different animations. Do I? What does that mean? I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, they're showing the skeleton. Nice. Huh. So we already got that. Can I download it? I'm gonna download the. It doesn't really say if I'm getting these. Triple retarget. Doesn't say if there's run or what I got here. So let's go see. Let's go one step farther, man. Let's go see where we got. All right, step. I'm gonna drag it in that folder. Unity will automatically import it and generate a prefab-like asset. Okay. Drag your GLB file directly into that folder. Did. All right. After importing, you'll see a new prefab asset. Click it on the project window to preview it. No. It didn't do anything. So Unity will do something automatically. Assets, models. In the project window, navigate to the folder like, drag your GLB file directly into that folder. You know, automatically import it and generate a prefab like it didn't do anything. Open. Well, I imported the GLB into the model, into the assets model folder in Unity, but clicking it doesn't show anything. It just looks like a undefined file. Can't read on the why Unity doesn't natively support GLB files. Yes, Unity supports only through plugins or custom importers. Option, use a Unity plugin. Oh, okay. Option, install the GLTF utility plugin from GitHub or the Unity Asset Store. Free, open source. Supports to install it. Open Unity. Go to Window Package Manager. Window. Package Manager. Okay. Click the plus button. And add package from Git URL. Paste this guy into that guy. Wait. Install package. Hit enter. After it installed, you can drag GLB files into the editor and import them using. Oh. Does that mean I have to delete it and then put them back in, or will it figure it out? All right. Got to step away for a quick moment while that does it. Okay. Is it done? Okay, I think we're done. So let's close that. Then we'll delete these. I guess we delete this. Oh. Let's delete that. And we'll delete that one too. Show and explore. We'll save because I don't know what I did before, but I don't want to lose it. And we will delete all these. And then I will open up Unity again. And we will take this guy and see if it can now do something with it. Aha! It looks like something now. Welcome to Universal 3D template. The template sets up the project settings. Interesting. So now what? How do I use it? All right, so we got use, you know. All right, so. All right, add the model to the scene. After importing, you'll see a new prefab asset. Click it in the project window to preview it. I don't know, how do I preview it? Just click it in the project window to preview it, but it doesn't really let you, I mean, here? I don't know. Unity will automatically import and generate prefab like assets. So I can see the image, but I don't know how you're supposed to preview it. I want to rename it to whichever one this is, but I can't tell if it's running or what. I don't know which one that is. Is that the run or the walk or the who that was that? You'll see the full outcome, meshes, bones, etc. Drag. Add the model to the scene. Yes. Drag the prefab into the scene or hierarchy window. Meshes, hip, pelvis, waist, thighs, spine, clavicle. I hope they use the standard naming so that I could. What it doesn't give me, clavicle, upper arm. Oh, there they are. I'll check that out. All right, let's see if I can put this guy on the field. Wait, nope, can't put him on the field. Boom, your model is in the world. Wait, drag the prefab in your scene or hierarchy window. Well, it's in the hierarchy window. I don't know how to rotate my screen. Sheesh. Toggle visibility. All right, so how do I put him on my screen? Oh. Is he just super tiny? Oh my gosh, I made him like microscopic. Oh, he definitely needs to be made bigger. Scale. Well, it certainly ain't going to be 1. Let's go scale. Well, it's 120 to 53. He's probably going to be like a... Well, let's see. A human's probably only about 2.5. Let's just say 2. 2. But he's got to have a height, right? He's going to have a height of maybe, let's see, 2 yards is 6 feet. So that's 2 also. And then his z-axis is probably 1.5. How do I rotate that? He's still microscopic. Whoa. How does scale work with my models? He is a bug on my field. By default, Unity assumes 1 Unity in 3D world, 1 real world meter. But when you import models from Blender, might have a different Unity root scale set incorrectly. Step 1, check the model's import settings. Check the model in the project window. Okay. Click your model project in the inspector. Look under the model tab. In the inspector, look under the model tab. Is there a model tab? I have materials, animations. Asset bundle. Look at the transform component. Select in the hierarchy. Inspector does not have a model. I do see transform, but Materials. Hmm. But settings are disabled. You know, I wonder if I should try to use the actual root one first, the first one I just created. Let's go here and see what this does. Curious if I just put in the original image. And this one has more options. Triple PBR model ADD. That one has a lot more stuff on it. Still don't see model, but I do see a lot more stuff. Most triple shader surface. Probably about to cut me off because I didn't realize I was using this one. Let's see. By default, Unity assumes one-to-one Unity 3D world, but when you import models because of different Unity settings, the modeling app import settings, root scale set incorrectly. Fixing scale and keeping it consistent. Check the model's import settings. Check your model in the project window in the inspector. Look under the model tab. Look for the scale factor. I don't see scale factor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wonder if this is like read-only and anything. Let's go. Some of this might be set as locked. Nope, no read-only, no locked. Pick an app. Rename. Wizards 3D model. Okay. Inspector does not have a model tab. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off. And I'm gonna see what happens if I take all these out again. Re-import all. if I put this guy up here, oh, he just has the model. He's got no animations. So I have a 3D model and same model, GLB, with animations. How do I... Actually, you know what? Let's go do this where it's not going to cost me anymore. I have a GLB model and the same model rendered with an animation. I noticed base model has no skeleton. Should I not use that one and keep only the animated ones? Also, is there a scale factor?
Ken Romero would like to talk to Ken Romero.
Hello. So we're getting close, except my my images also. The model is an ant on the screen. I'm just basically asking the same question of a different. Oh, it thinks it's an actual ant. No, I mean, no, it is not an. It is not a literal ant. It is as small as an ant on my football field. If your model appears extremely small on your football field, it's likely scale issues. Check the model scale in your 3D software or in your code when importing and loading the GLB. Scale up the model so it matches the proportions of your football field. Scale the model up by 10x. So, let's just go 10x. Let's go 10, 10, 10. Well, he's definitely bigger, but it's still microscopic in the grand scheme of things. Well, actually, yeah, he's still pretty small. I mean, it's not, Yeah. So if I was zoomed in about 20 yards, I don't know how to rotate my screen. So this is, there's got to be a way to just rotate your screen. Oh, why is it so hard? Oh, let's go front. Oh, no. Oh, that's great. Now he looks like a pile of dirt. Why can't I just move this? I want to just drag this thing around. Free. Oh, there you go. That's actually a good view right there. So you get a feel. Okay, so if I'm going to view, I want to figure if I'm able to move about 20 yards worth of data. So that guy's still too small. Let's go 20, 20, 20. He's bigger. So I'm going to have to elevate him a little bit because he's kind of, I think he's kind of in the field. Just curious. So, what's the view of my plane? What have I got for my view? It's funny when I select that, everything goes weird. I just wish there was a free rotate. Like I could just grab the screen, rotate it, do what I want. It doesn't seem to be there's anything like that. It's just really, really irritating. Oh, wait, there you go. There's something. So if I was to go with something like this view, oh, that's turning the whole football field up though. That's not, it's not changing the view. It's changing the football field's position. So now the ground is like this and the football field is sitting up diagonally. That's not exactly what I meant. So changing the perspective is not, it's not really what I wanted. I want to change my perspective, but how? Oh, that is a top-down view. It's funny how it doesn't change. It just gets blurry when I do that. It's like it just tweaks out the it's not even changing the perspective. It's like it's just breaking my screen. I just want to be higher. I want me. Oh wait, maybe I need my camera position to be different. Main camera. Maybe that's what I need. Let's change my camera perspective. And how do I look through the camera? That's not better. Still feel like he's small. Ain't he? 1, 2. Wonder what putting 5 of those guys next to each other would look like. I only want... My lines are really thick too. I scaled him at 20, 20, 20, which is big. It makes him 20 feet in size. That means I feel like my field may be out of sync. Adjust the scale values needed until the model appears the correct size on your field. I mean, I guess he's pretty good. It's really hard to tell. I could zoom in, see him nice and close up. But I'm trying to figure out what is the right scale for him. I have a model with no animations. Animations saved as a GLB, and it contains all the model information other than skeletal. I have several animation versions of the same file with skeletal information, but they don't contain the image details. Which of these should I use? In my project, or should I have both in some way? You should combine both. The model with textures, materials, but no skeleton animation. The animation models, but missing textures. Best practice. Use the animated GLB as your main file since it has the skeletal. Transfer the texture material from the static model to the animated model. This can be done in a 3D tool like Blender. Import both models. Copy the materials texture from the static model to the animated one. Export the combined model as a new GLB. So it's like, it's weird that these are coming in as separate, and as a result, it's kind of a pain. And it says I should have both. So yeah, so I have my lizards, which I just created. Just the basic one, doesn't have any anything. And then the last thing I downloaded was the image that is on here now. It's my running, which is kind of a... He's not moving very fast. I would imagine I can speed that up, I hope. But I want to be... So I need to have... That is the latest one. Where's refresh? Ah, all right, daytime. Let's just do that. So this one is the retarget. I don't know what that means. But if I click on this one, see, it's got none of the materials information. And that one doesn't have any. That one has it too, but that's because it's the base. So if I want whatever this one is, I don't even know which one that is, to be honest. So it says I have to go into Blender and combine the images. It's interesting that it doesn't give you the whole. Oh, that's empty. Huh. Okay, well. Those lines are ginormous, to be honest. And I think it's because they're blurred. I actually I made my grid bigger than the... In other words, it was made small and I made it bigger to fit. And that's fine, sort of, except that makes all my lines bigger than they needed to be. They're all big and fat, which is not necessarily good. But they're doing about 1 meter, which I'm not really terribly fond of either. I don't know how to do yards, because football is about yards. Can I change the... Is there a setting on here that lets you change it to instead of meters, change it to yards or feet or whatever? Because football is about inches and yards. Edit. Is it possible to change the scale in Unity? I am designing a football game, and it is a game of yards and inches. Because it says 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 is meter. Now a meter and a yard are very close, but they are not the same. Select the model in the hierarchy. In the inspector, adjust the transform scale. Tip for football games: 1 Unity unit equals 1 meter by default. For yards, inches, you can treat 1 Unity unit as 1 yard, so 100 yards. For inches, use decimals. Oh my gosh. You can scale your models in Unity to match your desired yard inch measurements. Adjust the scale and transform components, or set up your import settings to match your game scale system. And you kind of have to do it 1 to 1. I mean, honestly, he does kind of look like, if each one of these is like a yard, right? A person takes up probably not more than, I mean, even a big guy, when he's standing up straight, is probably not taking up more than 2 feet, 18 inches. I mean, how thick is a person, right? I mean, even a big dude, maybe 2 feet deep. I don't think so. I mean, the average big football player standing up straight, maybe with his shoulder pads on and everything might get up to 20 inches. I mean, just thickness. I mean, his belly, man, maybe 2 feet. It's possible, but 2 feet, that's not even 1 yard. I mean, you're not taking up any space. And if you look at my dude, he's taken up about that. I mean, his width is about that. He's about the right size. He's not even fully taking up. This is a yard. He's most of the space. Now, when you start bending over and stuff, it do take up a little bit more. I think he's proportionally right. He just looks tiny. And that's just the way it is, man. So if I wanted to have a bunch of him on the field, but I'd have to like, I'd have to like label them. So I have to have 24 models on the field pretty much at every scenario, and sometimes more. So I want to try to see if I can get this guy to run across my field. Just let's see if I can get him to run across the field. I've got it's 3 o'clock. I have to do one thing though. I have to go into Blender, I guess. And let's go File, New, General. Let's not save that right now. We'll go Delete. File. We're going to import GLB. Downloads. I think the last one is him running, so let's rename that. Wizards 3D model. 3D model running. Then we'll start by importing the base model. What did I upgrade him to on here? I think I did 20, right? Yeah, 20. 20 seems about right. I wonder if I can increase his scale here. Scale factor. Because I have to make him way bigger. And if the game gets... It should always be right. Because it's 20 times whatever the game is factoring at, so... Alright, so let's go ahead and resize him. Scale. All right, so I need to bring in, which one did I just bring in? I think I just brought in the 3D model. Now I got to bring in the, all right, how do we do this? Combine both. The model with the textures material, but no skeleton animation. The animation models. Best practices, use the animated GLB main files instead of the skeleton. Transfer the texture files. Import both models. File, import GLB running. Wait. Okay. How do I even know which one's which? Because I don't even know how to select the item. Is that the one? No. Why is he moving weird? Oh, this is my running one. But I can't seem to move him correctly. He just wants to be blurry if I move him. Copy the materials textures from the static model to the animated one. I don't even know how to see my different models. I imported them, but where are they? Okay, I need a step-by-step on blending the two files in Blender. I imported them both, but I cannot find how to switch between them, or how to even identify which is which. Go to File, Import, blah. Import your static model with textures. Import your animated model, blah, blah, blah. Identify each model. In the outliner, top right panel, must be this. Doesn't say outliner, but okay. You'll see a list of objects in your scene. Each imported GLB will usually be grouped under a parent collection or object. That one has armature. So that must be that one. But All right, so I'm gonna have to delete somebody here just because I don't know. So if I take this guy out, what this? Oh, so if I select. Oh, all right. So if I delete him, that piece goes away. If I delete him, I don't even know which one that one is. Ah, found it. Okay. So now, okay, so that I see it now. All right. Each animated GLB will usually be grouped under a parent. Click the eye icon in the hide show object to which one? Oh, so if I want to see. Got it. Okay. Rename for clarity, right? All right, so this one, rename. It's kind of weird because I renamed the file, but I don't know. Can I rename this one? Copy, paste, delete, select, deselect, unselect collection, ID data, map, copy, blah, 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 rename. All right, so we got lizard 3D base model. And then we got this one, rename lizard 3D running. Okay, now rename for clarity. Right click on each rename, for example, static animated. Copy materials from static to animated model. So we want to copy this to this. Wait, what happened? Huh? Wait, what happened? You know, expand both models to see their meshes. Select mesh of the static model in the properties panel. Red sphere icon. Note that the material names. Is it doing something? Something's going on. It's just sitting here spinning. I got his line sign off, start studying my lines for an hour or so. So I didn't quite get my guy running down the field. Mostly because things are weird. Having trouble getting. So if I go here, so it looks like the materials are in here, but I don't know, for some reason they didn't show up when I clicked on the other one. I mean, they look like they're here. It's the same stuff. But when I go there and then click on here, see, it's all there. I'm not sure why we're getting a weirdness. What do you think of one of my characters?
Pretty cool.
So rendered him from a 2D image. And it got him kind of running. And it came out pretty good as a 2D image turned into a running 3D guy.
That's pretty cool. Miranda's helping you with that?
No, she hasn't helped me in months. She only helped me for like a week. And then she got distracted, bored, whatever. So, no, I'm just learning it all on my own now. But thank you. Why does the phone do that? Or just randomly decides you need a password? All right. Well, as we... it's weird because if I click on it here, see, they don't have any info, but when I click on the main image, well, it's one of these is the main image. These are both the main image. So, yeah, I don't know. But open in folder, show in Explorer. I'm going to go open this up. Then, so it creates a meta file out of these. So I'm going to move the 3D running one in here now. And see if it's any different from the one I did before. See, it's not. It's exactly the same. It doesn't have the data that this one has. This one has all kinds of mesh information. Except materials. Is it materials? Yeah, it's basically everything. Mesh, everything that's under mesh. And mesh renderer. I don't even know what the mesh filter is because it doesn't really have anything, but the mesh renderer. They got the running down pretty good. I'll tell you why these other ones are all in beta. They're all kind of iffy, but the running one's good. And I should probably, I mean, standing probably doesn't have much of anything either. I don't know if I ever did I download standing? That's the basic. He's not doing anything. It's kind of funny though when I switch to this. I mean, he's leaning, he's running, but when he's walking, he's just kind of he just looks, he's so upright. He's not crouched at all. He's not he's so cash. Don't mind me, man. Jeez. Trying to get him to land on his, look like he's running straight. I want to download that one too. I don't know why, it looks pretty cool. Could be one of those diving into the end zone animations, right? And then we'll rename that one. And that one's Wizards 3D model. Is it a somersault or a somersault? Somersault? Is it salt or salt? It's a somersault, according to what they wrote. Somersault. But I have several animations with this image. How would I combine them all?
Yeah, they just automatically. I didn't. We owed. How much did we owe?
It's probably about right.
Because wasn't it. So the year. This is 2023. So 2022, we owed 5,000 that your dad helped us pay.
Yeah, and then we owed like 30-something hundred in the next year.
But see, that shouldn't. That's not right then. It should be less than that we owe.
Applied to tax owed for 2023, remaining balance for 2023.
Oh, did you cut your head?
Here?
You got like, I can't see, it's kind of dark. There's like a scratch or something. Did you fall?
No.
It's either
I have this on the
blood-
top of my head that I hit.
No, I see.
That's when I hit my head on something. I don't know. What
Ow, no, your eyebrow.
Oh, well, maybe. I may have just. It's not a scratch. I think what it is I cut it too close with my eyebrow.
Oh, maybe
I just shaved it too close.
Oh no, it's like a birthmark color. It just looks like blood in the dark.
But I don't know. I mean,
You
taxes
need
are
to check on that then.
I mean, I'll have
I
to.
mean, they're sent them to both of us, one to you, one to me. That's like stupid.
Did we owe 4,000? I don't think we owe 4,000, but we've only been paying like 100 and some bucks a month, 175 bucks a month. So, and that only started. Yeah, we didn't even start paying that until I don't know, October or something, because they didn't take it at first and I had to get it reset. So we probably even had some taxes and interest penalty. Who knows? That might have cut it up too.
We should just fucking not pay it. And then yard waste wasn't picked up. Yeah, so I'm gonna call them.
Yeah, why didn't they pick that up?
Yeah.
Hmm. Let's see here. With skeleton animation. Copy the materials from the static model to the animated models described previously. For each additional animation gel be imported into Blender in the outliner, find the new armature, skeleton, and mesh. Do not copy the mesh materials. You only want the animation data. All right, so I'm having a little issue with trying to blend all these guys. Because this is the stuff I want, and some of this is not in this one. See, that's got all the mesh stuff, forearm. But this one doesn't. But this one has other stuff. Or at least it's weird. It's like it does have it, but it's like it's like Unity's not taking them both. So that's what's throwing me off. It's almost like this one, which has all the stuff. Huh. It's just confusing. All I want is for things to make sense. Alright, so I got running. I should probably take walking. Somersault, running. He does kind of walk funny with his hands up though. Come to think of it, I don't think they gave him bones in his wrist so he could turn his hands. He's just kind of... They didn't give him wrist muscles, wrist bones. Curious what turning looks like. Could that be like, could he be like running and then you tack that onto the end and he turns? Like he's running and then you put that on the end and he'll turn towards his target? I always wonder how they do that stuff with the rendering of all these characters. Because it's like, it's amazing that they have all these things they have to do, right? Because they're running out. You basically have to come up with animations for all your dudes. They run out. Are you slowly turning them while they run? I do notice that players in most of these games pretty much run in a straight line. They might spin, they'll do a spin animation. Is he doing a full U-turn? Oh, he is doing a full U-turn. facing one way, and then he turns it totally the other way. But it's not doing a toe spin, so you basically would have to have him do that twice in a row. And it's kind of a long animation, so it'd have to be one and then the other. And I have no idea how you give him a football. How do you make the guy look like he's carrying a football? Do you have to like change his animation? Do you put a different animation with him in the Is it possible? How do you make a model look like it is carrying a football if it is not in the image? They're like, you don't. You have to create models with the football in it. Both models. Import your character model and a football model into your scene. Position the football. Move the football so it is in the character's hands or wherever you want it to be carried. You may need to adjust the football's rotation and scale to fit naturally. Parent the football to the hand bone. Select the football. Shift. Select character's armature, skeleton, interpose mode for the armature. Select the hand bone. Usually named something like hand R or hand L. See, I don't think they gave hand bones to these guys. So if I go here, hip, waist, spine, clavicle, arm, lower arm. Oh, they do have a hand. It did give him a full skeleton. Oh, it only gave him a left hand. It doesn't... Oh, no, this is right. Upper arm. Twist. Oh, okay, so... they have a forearm twist. They do have a forearm twist, but how come his walking doesn't twist his arm? Basically, the animations have to take advantage of what these guys do, I guess. He has the skeleton for it. They just didn't fully implement all those things. Which is good. Make model look like, okay. For each additional animation delete, import it into Blender. In the outliner, find the new armature and mesh. Do not copy the mesh or materials, you only want the animation data. In the dope sheet, switch to the action editor. Select the armature of the newly imported animation. Each animation will appear as an action in the action editor. Push down the action to the NLA nonlinear animation track. This saves it. Repeat for each imported animation. Assign all actions to one armature. Make sure all actions are assigned to the main armature, the one with the mesh and materials. You can now switch between animations in the action editor or NLA editor. So I got to import all of them into Blender and then separate and then attach them all. Alright, so I don't know what I'm going to do for sure with this one. So I've got running, I got somersault, jump was terrible, not going to do shoot. I don't need slash, don't need hurt. Fall was kind of interesting. Somersault, idle. I don't need this. Then walk, run, stand. Did I do the walk? No, I did the turn. Didn't I do a walk? Alright, well, we'll download this one, which is turn. I'll go here. Lizard 3D or lizards 3D model 180 turn. Then I need to do the walk, I guess. Still think his wrist bone needs to turn. I don't know what it would look like, but rename lizards 3D model walk. I'm gonna have to have a folder for every one of these guys. Okay, I guess that's good. I'll have to figure out, do I want the fall? Let's download it. Can an animation be sped up? It might not be able to be sped up. I am Blender. Why is everything gotta be done in Blender? Blender's a pain in the rear. Can be done. Can it be sped up in Unity? Everything's got to be done. I would say he's knocked down. I guess he could be shot down, but rename lizards 3D model folder. All right, that's enough of that. I think I have every version of this guy I could possibly want, so it's time to either try a new one or let's see, do I do another one? All right, let's go try another one. Single image. Let's go here. Should I try the bug again? All these guys have footballs. All right, I'm gonna try the snake again. I really would like to see this snake work. I don't know though. It might struggle with the snake. Everybody struggles. Everybody juggles with the snake. Because first of all, it doesn't have legs, so it can't. It's not going to be able to stick a skeleton on it the same way, right? Two, all of these things seem to think its tail is a donut hole in the back. it's he's got this weird symbol. The tail form the snake's tail, formerly known as tail. Now it's a donut. It's like he swallowed a donut and his tail just kind of formed around it. I mean, I guess if you look at it, I mean, really what's happening is it's going around in a circle. Looks kind of like a donut. And I suppose if it actually was able to do a good job of understanding that it was how it's looping around, or that it was a snake, and that it's not likely that it's got a donut in its tail, a donut-shaped tail. There's a lot of images on here. I have to cut the backgrounds out of. I don't think most of these could figure out how to do their thing. This one does, it takes a little bit more time with it, which I like. It means it's actually trying to do a good job. But the time it's going to take to cut the backgrounds out of these things. Cut backgrounds out, transfer it. Okay, so that looks, okay, that looks really good. Oh, that looks really nice. Dude, look at that. That is, it actually got the tail pretty good. I mean, yeah, it made it had to readjust the form a little, but that is impressive. Now, I don't think this is going to be able to rig this guy. I mean, might be able to rig his arms. I don't think it's going to be able to rig his legs. I would be impressed if it could. He's pretty shiny, but I could live with that. What would a high def texture be? Dude, that's really cool. That came out really good. I am all right, I'm going to spend 15 of my credits. I want to see what a high def texture looks like. I mean, that looks pretty good, but I want to see what high def. High res textures for refined details. Upgrade to try. Oh, I have to upgrade. I don't want to necessarily retry. I think it's good. Let's see what rigging does. I bet you this one's going to struggle. I mean, maybe it can see that it's a tail, so it'll put some bone in his tail so that it can slither. But I don't think so. I don't think so. It'll probably do his arms pretty good. It might get its head pretty good. But I mean, the arms and body are pretty straightforward, right? But I don't think it's going to do a very good job of figuring out his tail. But I could be wrong. But I gotta say, it looks cool. He kind of looks like he's painted in gloss, or varnish. They even gave him some little like white streaks in his tail. That's the best one. So far, I'm going to say Trippo is the boss. Trippo's the winner of all the ones I've tried so far that do the 3D-izing. The only thing I haven't quite figured out yet is... why didn't that go on my... Oh, just because it's... I still haven't figured out how to get all these guys to animate, put them on my page, but I need to put a few more dudes on. A team of everybody's. Get 12 guys done, and I'll have a team with 12 different guys on the team. I have no idea how, I mean, I don't know the animations I'm going to use yet. I don't know how I'm going to get animations in here. You would think there'd be some animations I could use. New super. I need some 3D animations related to football. Throwing, kicking, etc. That guy's doing soccer, not football. "3D motion library. 3D model animations that are compatible with multiple platforms, 3D engines. Royalty-free stock footage and videos. "3D motion library." Oh, yeah, let's go in here. Everybody seems to do I would pay for the right animations for $1.50. Some of these are $2. Jeez. Cartoon, non-human, action adventure, climb, jump, sport, stunt, jump. I said sport. My brain is like thinking sports. Are any of these guys doing anything like throwing? Can I search? Search for, let's just say throw. Not one of those guys is throwing. Throw upward. Oh, he's picking up rocks and throwing them at people. I guess that's like throwing. Oh, wait, this one's doing a quarterback. Only problem is he celebrates after, because we don't know that he's going to get a celebrate. I just want him to throw the ball. Grab, light up, throw M. It does kind of look like he's taking a snap, drops back, puts his hand up to look, and throws. Yeah, except he's celebrating because apparently he thinks he scored. Oops. Nope, don't need you anymore. All right, so we got the standing model. Let's see if they have, or let's see. I don't think it's going to be running, but let's see what the walking looks like. I'll save running. Running is the easy one, right? Technically, running should be the easy one. No, is camera off? Is camera off at Disky? Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize my camera was off, dude. You know, I've been off all day. I turned it off this morning, and I'll tell you why. I was... no. I was... Oh gosh, doesn't know. I knew he wasn't gonna know what to do with a tail. It's like, yeah, he's just gonna walk around on his tail. No. Okay, so I didn't end the stream. I'm still here, man. I had my camera, my chat covered up because I have multiple things going on at once. So obviously, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not going to be able to do... I'm going to have to do some kind of custom animations for the snakes. The snakes are going to be hard because they have weird legs. It doesn't know what to do with legs. That's too bad. I'm going to have to figure out some custom animations with my snake dudes. Okay, so I'll tell you what I did with the camera. I was working out this morning, and I don't work out with, I was lifting weights and doing stuff, and I've been on the bike and I've been sweating, so I don't usually wear a shirt when I'm working out in the morning. And I was also working here, and I did a couple of small tasks that I thought would be good, maybe uploads for later. So I recorded them, but I didn't want, I didn't want to be on the screen with my shirt off, so I turned off the screen. So that's why the camera was off. And then when I came to stream normally during the day, I forgot to turn it back on because I normally don't turn it off. So yeah, that was well, that's too bad. I got to figure out how to animate this guy. It figures the bottom of his tail is black because I left some shadow on him when I cut the background off, so it figures the bottom of his tail. It went ahead and figured it was black. I don't know where it got the white. Maybe there were some highlights on his tail and it decided to put it on there. But I think it did a good job of making making this part. I just don't know yet how I'm going to do the bones. Because that's going to be weird. But I'll download it. It's a good image. I wish I could figure out, I wish I could have, I'll have to add bones to it myself and figure that out. Adding skeletal to this guy is going to be hard. I don't, did you see my lizard? Let's see if I have him open. Let's do another one. See if I can make another guy. Do one that's a little easier for the thing to figure out. Let's see if I absolutely, positively have to remove the background. I'm going to test one out just because I want to see how it does if I don't remove the background. I'm just curious. If it does crap, then I'll know that I have to remove the background. Thing is, a lot of these have a football in their hands, and I got to figure out how to get the football out of their hands. Oops, can't do it that way. Oh, you know which one I would love to do? This guy. Let's try him. I so want to see if I can get this guy going. This is the coolest. I think he's super cool. This is one of the best of the, I mean, there's some good ones on my animations that I have, or on my 3D images that I have, but this guy just came out awesome. These are the buck rays. A made up creature, but I might start using this one. If it comes out good, I might start using this in my marketing stuff. Because it's super cool. Oh, good. I've been trying to figure out how, I still haven't, look. There's some weird complications in these things. Oh, so it's putting the base on him. Oh, that's a problem. I got to cut the base off. Dang it. I'm going to have to cut the base off. I thought it would be smart enough to, so basically, yeah, it needs to be fully chopped up. Oh, bummer. That takes so long. So many things I got to do. Just time-consuming things. Cutting the bases off of stuff is not a fun endeavor. So this is probably not going to work because how is it going to do animations when it's sitting on a base? That's not going to work. I mean, it might, maybe it'll animate him like he's sitting on the base, but I gotta say, it is really cool. It did a good job of creating it. My animated buck rays. They really give him a high gloss, though. I wish it wouldn't be so glossy. I mean, I guess it's not so bad for this kind of dude, but I almost want this guy as a mini. I want this mini. I'm gonna upload it to one of those miniatures places that say, hey, print this for me. I want this guy. He's so cool. I don't even know which team the buck rays are because I can't remember the anagrams. First of all, you have to have the city name because it's part of the anagram. So I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be able to rig this up. If it does, it would be like, it would build it all in. It would probably do something dumb like add the base. No, I'm not even going to waste my time on it. But it did a pretty good job with this. Unfortunately, I have a football in here. Now, this football might be easier to cut out because it's not too... I do like it, but it's not a... I'm going to have to cut the football out, cut the base off. Do some kind of texture replacement for the football. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to AI remove this thing. Probably. I have... I have Coral, but it's an older version of Coral, so it might not have the AI built in. But... Alright, we'll go back. I'm going to download it just because it's cool, but I'm going to I'm going to go back to the original. And we're not going to retry because that's not good. So I have to do an image. I have to do an image where there's no background. Which means I have to see if I don't have a lot of images without backgrounds right now. I just wish it wasn't doing such glossiness. HD texture. Can I do triple AI version? Face limit. PBR. What is PBR? Accurately presents the appearance of objects by simulating physical properties. Huh. Alright, so let's try. This is pretty much the only other image I have that doesn't have much of a background on it. And beyond that, I have to. Well, I have this dude. He's kind of like. He's the crossfire. He's kind of human. Let's do the cockroach. Oops. The roaches. Oops. Yeah. Now, true, I have some, but I have some images. I could cut the bases off of some of these pretty easily because all they have is a base. But some of them they have like entire backgrounds. It would take me some work to chop off the. Probably 15 minutes each. 10 minutes for the harder one. 15 minutes for the harder ones. 10 minutes for the easier ones. Maybe even just a couple of minutes for the ones that just have a base. So far, I will say this though, Triple 3D, winner. Meshy, terrible. Rodin, whatever that one, I think it's Rodin. Not great either. I mean, it's very generic and it does okay job with texturing, but this one does the whole bit, and it'll give you some animations to go with it, which is just like win. And it does so much better at the models themselves. Puts more effort in. Now maybe those other ones are better if you spend some time with them, but right now Rodin is like heads and shoulders above the other two. Now there are others, I think. There's some Asian one, Hayawaki or something. See, it's cool, but it really. Oh, it kind of messed up his tail. It didn't turn it into one. It kind of put a. No, that's weird. It just created this weird background. The back is supposed to be one piece. I mean, I guess it could be. Look, they put a dent in his helmet. They put 2 dents in his helmet. I don't remember. Are there dents in his image? Are there dents in the image? No, there's no dents. That's just the indent on the. Okay, that's. I mean, I guess if you look at this, you know, maybe that isn't supposed to be one piece. This whole piece here looks like it is kind of a separate. I mean, if the image, so maybe it did get it right. It just decided to put its own word on it, though. Whatever that blah 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 is on the back. But if you look at that image, it does kind of look like. It really mangled his face too. Or did it? Yeah, it's just weird. But it dented the helmet instead of putting the increase on it. What if I try a retry? I'm gonna retry. Costs 50 to do a retry. I shouldn't be doing retries. I don't have enough. Since I only have 600 tokens, and I've got to do like 1,000 dudes, I really shouldn't do retries. Especially when it's not, you know, when I'm just trying to get the first ones up. My wife brought me home a Slurpee. She went to a 7-Eleven, duh. So I did create my football. Don't know if you saw my football field in in Unity. Woohoo! My first ever Unity creation. It looks a little fuzzy though. And I had to put this guy on there to see if I could get him about the right scale, which he does appear to be. But you know, you have to get pretty close to him to see any real detail, which, to be fair, is a reasonable... That's really high. He's like really high. Oh, I have that on there too. So this guy should be a 20. 20, 20. And he's pretty much on the field like he should be. Position. We want him at the Y position of like 2. You don't need to be this high though. Whoa. Why'd he fall into the... Why is he inside the field at 2? That's weird. he's like, he's saying, okay. He's like at 10. Let's go ahead and move him. Let's go ahead and move him to a Z location of maybe 3 feet over and 3 that way too. I'm gonna move. I'm just moving him back on line. Okay. I still have a lot of trouble figuring out perspective on this thing because it's just a pain. So I don't even know if these guys are side by side or if they're on top of each other because my ability to figure this thing out. Oh, they're kind of side by side, but they are both floating really high. And this guy, for some reason, is floating, and he's really tall. Just take him off. Oh, what just happened? Weird. Remove. He's still really high. There you go. Okay, guess that's better. Still don't have him set up to run or move or do anything. But hey, first things first. Did they get it better this time? Well, it's better. It's holes instead of a dent. I guess that's better. At least they didn't put that weird words on the back. That's, yeah, I guess that's better. I'll take it. All right, let's see what they did for bone structure on this one. Let's get some animated parts in him. He's got all the normal humanoid limbs, so. Guys with humanoid limbs, which will be almost all of my characters, even the ones that are kind of weird, all have like humanoid limbs, arms and legs. They're kind of necessary for football, right? I haven't figured out the least bit how I'm going to do the snakes. I may have to get rid of the snakes. They're super cool looking, but I have no idea how I'm going to do the animations. I mean, like, how do the snakes kick the football? It's like I'm going to have to do a thing where he runs up and smacks it with his tail. I mean, that would be cool, but I don't know if I have that skill. I'm just not an animator. I don't know how to animate, do all these bone structures, and I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe it's a character I'll have to work on later, but that means I have to change I'll either have to change, well, I could use snakes, but then they'll be just like any other lizardy kind of character, right? 'Cause I'd have to give them legs and not a tail. I like the tail better. It looks cool. I just have no idea how I would animate that. I'm thinking they would run up to the football and smack it with their tail. But again, that's a animation thing that I don't really have any clue how to do. So I do know that this AI doesn't understand words. This is like old ChatGPT where it doesn't know what to do with words. Now, I'm hoping I can do some meshes and change what their uniforms look like. I have no idea how I'm going to do that yet. So, yeah. I have no idea. I'm sure it's possible to create a mesh that you can change their coloring on their bodies. But you have to define where that is and what parts go and where you put the colors and the shapes and the words and whatever else you're putting on there. So that's going to be a thing. I think a good deal of time on this. I make code to get everything functional for 6-8 months, but I could be spending another 6-8 months just on getting the images right. If it's a 1 year to get the game to function, it'll be a year to get all the animation working right. Even if I get people to move on the field and do stuff, having all of my characters look good and move good, and I'm not even going for complex movement. I'm going for basic stuff. Like simple big win football, pretty consistent kind of motions. But I have different characters. Yeah, I know. I up the bar simply by having a bunch of different characters, but they're all humanoid, so that's not that big of a deal. How they're going to look on the field with each other, I don't know. I got to try to figure out how to give them all consistent coloring, right? So they can all be on the same team. Which one do we have? Let's go with. Let's start with walking. I should probably download this one first. All right, so let's Let's open this one. And we're going to rename this. Roaches 3D base model. Why is his head pointing up? He's like checking out the moon. I don't know. Hey, look at that beautiful moon out tonight. It's really cool. I don't know if I like that. Why is he looking straight up in the air? How about running? Is running any better? I think part of the problem is this is where you need human animation, right? Somebody who creates the animations based on the character. You know, because maybe their head design has their head down in a certain way. And the AI is not smart enough for that. Because that's what this is. It's AI generating, right? It's looking at it going. Now that's not too bad. At least he's looking. What's the deal with his... Oh, it doesn't know what to do with the extra legs. In fact, they're not even connected to him. His legs aren't even attached. Oh, he's got two legs attached to his tail thing.
It's PUD.
What do you need?
There are our waste management ID, customer ID.
I don't know if I have a waste management one out right now. Oh, you're calling. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, wait. Oh, that's all to the water district.
I don't know if we get it.
Well, we do, but I have to find it for you. I can try to look. What is it? Waste. All right, I gotta go.